Welcome to the full release version of Drag and Drive. We previously showed this game in the Global Jam demo a few days ago and liked it enough that we decided to jump into the real thing. So, let's get rolling. Anyway, we discovered the previous session that we had a great deal more success in terms of playing for long sessions with keeping the controllers on one's lap rather than on the desk the entire time. We're going to try to find the comfortable posture that we had before with a bit of trial and error, I guess. And then, yeah, as we discovered, on table surfaces I had an easier time with long straights, but for subtle movements I was doing quite a lot better just on my legs. And Mario Soda's game is back out in public release. Yes, 1.0 just came out on the North American servers anyway. It just came up about an hour ago. And then, yeah, we can do straights. Try wheeling around freely. So just one hand straight forward to turn on a dime. Yeah, we can also kind of pull back on the other wheel as well. Just get comfortable with it. I played it for about 4 hours straight in a demo, and by the end we were feeling very fluent with the driving, but it might take a little bit of practice just to get settled first and sitting in a position that feels familiar. And we'll just try to get comfortable here in the demo without bumping into too many things. I only nearly knocked over my microphone twice when we were playing the demo previously. Brake. Go. And of course, you just brake one, and then you can do a very sudden turn, which is something that we hadn't actually done much of previously. Like, it was just stopping in place. You know, if you just kind of go on a nice big straight. And you can also just do a brake for a quick 180. It's probably easier to do than whatever 180 method I had prior to that. Anyway, the trick is to kind of stay relaxed. We managed to go for several hours last time because I did find a way to play this without having too much strain, so we'll just need to get back in that position somehow. I haven't quite found it yet in terms of sitting as comfortably as I was before. See these lights? They'll light up when you're at top speed. Head toward the checkpoint as fast as you can. Long slides forward are your best bet. Yeah, for long slides forward, I actually am going to use my desk. And that seems a little more accurate for that. You get longer strokes, but you just have to switch dynamically. And yeah, we have done the demo, or rather, we have done the tutorial section before, so we want to speed through this. And then just get into the real thing soon enough. You're trying to table or your legs, yeah. I mean, what else would you be using? I guess if you're on a couch, then whoever's beside you on a couch. Long, relaxed slides, yeah. As we were commenting in the demo version, the thing that really makes this work is actually the rumble effect on the Joy-Cons, because you can feel the individual spokes as they click past you. Head for the checkpoints. Let's do it. We'll just kind of maintain some momentum. Driving pretty comfortably. Accurate straights are the key. Feel free to keep exploring and practicing, and you know what, let's figure out how to hoop once again. Touch the ball to pick it up, yeah, and then we'll get in a position and lob it. And press LNR to pass. There we go. As his ball, slam it head on. Working on our aim and our speed for that was one of the bigger challenges. I found that defense was much harder to play than just breaking away and swerving around defenders. Your opponent is facing the other way, line it up and slam it into them head on, so we kind of break this way, and then well, you don't need to be very fast, you just need to have a good angle. Gonna take a shot. I don't know how much your shooting motion actually affects the accuracy. We never quite figured that out, how much of an auto aim or auto acquire there is. So you make 5 shots before moving on? Alright, sure. And then first shot is just a one-handed flick of the wrist. Very natural. Let's go for 2, swing it straight ahead. Light touch. Yeah, it feels very natural. Feels better than the basketball game that was patched into Switch Sports, actually. Shot 4. Closer you are to the hoop, the higher your accuracy, even if you're very close to being underneath, I guess. And then shot 5. Take your time to try one from beyond the 3-point line, yeah. And a bit more force in that one, there we go. Alright, let's hop in. The ball is in sleep, play 3-on-3. Players with red names and outlines are the other team. Yeah, we know that. And we don't want any own goals here. 14-second possession clock. That's right, I have to remember to set my display preferences to what I had in the demo, where we did have the clock on a permanent display in the top right. Mostly so I could see the possession clock. That was the main benefit of it, I found. Okay, so level 1 bots are not going to be too much of a threat. Oh. That was better on target than I thought it would be. Yeah, level 1 bots really shouldn't be too much of a threat here. So, oh, didn't really do that properly. You can kind of stun them from behind, but let's get the bots on my team to me here. You'll notice that the bots on my team don't have levels designated. Just break and toss. There we go. Then we'll try to get back into the habit of doing some of the tricks. I'm still having trouble lifting the left wheel for the bunny hop. That was one persistent issue that we had. But we'll try to time that motion and just relearn it. Have to grip comfortably. Whoop. There we go, bunny hop shot. Should be a 2.1 if we get it in. It didn't go in. Okay, let's try it again. Didn't go in. Yeah, you do assume a little bit of risk, I guess, by throwing off your position with the hop. Okay. You know what, let's just get up here and, whoa, lost it straight a little bit. I swerved. I didn't quite mean to. Just toss it before we run the clock out. Anyway, yeah, level 1, you'll notice that they're pretty slow as well. They're really just tutorial bots to play against. Oh, okay, intercepted. The team's not doing me any favors here. I'm open, I'm open. There we go. Little off. What is it? No, we got it. 3. And then, oh yeah, that's still in the circle. Let it bump immediately. And we'll swerve around. Let's try to get the trick shot this time. Miss. Okay. Yeah, you do need pretty good timing on that. Oh, look at that bunny hop shot. 2.1 from my teammate. Yeah, we just don't reliably get the lift on the left side for some reason. I just don't know why. We've got to figure it out. Somewhere we're just holding this on the surface. That isn't quite working out, but look at that. Cleared a 1 bot game. That's 1 trophy. I guess maybe there's a different trophy for each level, you would imagine, out of the 25 that are available. And anyway, let's get past the tutorial here and set up accordingly. It was a heated match. Do something cool now. I'll teach you how to pull off some half-pipe tricks. Well, we tried. We never figured out the backflip, though. We could do the half-pipe turns, but we never, ever figured out the backflip. Let's do a big straight. There we go. Let's go on a technique. There are lots of different tricks you can do. Yeah. Notice that you can do this passing motion even when you're not holding the ball, interestingly enough. I actually never really went straight up to the rim like that previously. But yeah, we went through the help tab in the public demo and figured out everything to some extent, except for the backflip. One thing I was wondering was whether the emotes would eventually be reassignable. I don't know. I'm not necessarily assuming that would be the case, but that would have been a neat thing to collect. And yeah, bunny hop, despite all the trouble we have with the left side lift. Study all the tricks later. And we'll just speed through this part to the extent that we can. So it cues you into the online pretty much immediately. Now I'm going to put myself on the sort of passive backup queue for the moment. There are 12 players, most of them from Japan. There's a bot player in there too. Games will come together at the park based on how many players are set your preferences. Yeah. So yeah, essentially, if you want to practice, you are pulled in as an evener in order to make the numbers work, but then you can do other activities on the side. And so previously we played Always Seek Open Games. Today, because we want to explore a little more of what's present in the full version, I'm going to say only join when needed, so we can roam around the park and see some of the things that were previously locked away. Circuit Sprint and Rebound Scramble, both open. Oh, I see. So it works like ARMS Party Crash, so that's actually part of a rotation between games. Interesting. Take a lap around. Yeah, let's get our preferences set up. First of all, let's just make sure that we have everything set up the way that I want. And you can kind of see who's all over the park. We'll stick with forward for now. I did try every class previously, and we'll do a little bit of customization. But where are my settings? Game preferences. Hang on. There were some system settings somewhere. It was under help. Ah, here it is. Okay. Okay. I actually didn't play with it. Oh, this is just for the observer camera, near and far. As the default. We do want on. We want all indicators. And we do want a stick option for the menus. That's what I had previously. And okay. Focus cam and free cam we actually didn't really play with previously. You know what? Since we're just here, let's get our initial setup down. It will be maybe similar to what we had before. More colors available, actually. In the demo version, I think they'd actually locked away a couple of the available highlights. I think so, anyway. I don't remember. But we'll just mess around a little bit. And you know what? Might as well see about that texture as well. Very shiny. Just different kinds of shiny, really. What about our armor? Yeah, you can really fill in quite a bit here. Doesn't look too bad. Maybe a bit of a lighter blue on that. Let's set a number. Almost too predictably so. And kind of change the highlights on the armor as well. That's very shiny. Look at that. That's downright metallic. That's a little more rubbery, more padded. I like that. For frame, I was kind of previously going with some yellow highlights on the chair itself. I don't know if we'll do that necessarily. We can go over this silver in the middle, or gray, and pick something relatively nice. Actually, kind of like... Let's see. Don't see much of a difference, actually, when you have this texture on it. Yeah, maybe darken it up just a little bit. Then tires, we had these striking yellow highlights previously. I think we'll actually still go with something like that. Okay, that looks reasonable. Maybe change the spread of color between our armor and our helmet a little bit, so they can be a little better distinguished. And then, okay, that's a good start. Okay. Now we're set up. And again, we're sort of in the passive queue right now, so... Nobody in this lobby has registered the race time yet, have they? Well, we'll see. Let's see. This is the sprint timer. We'll try some other things like bowling pins, etc. 5.1. You know what? Hang on. We're going to do that. Let's actually switch to guard first for the speed and see if that makes a difference. We'll just have a couple of big straights here. New personal record. I guess it's not the park record. Yeah, we were over by about half. I'm going to try it again just to see if we can get in close to that. Oh, way off center. Yeah, pushing a little aggressively there. Let's not do that. Yeah, just maintain speed the whole way. How's that? Still a personal record. Yeah, we actually are nowhere near that 5.1. That seems rather difficult to reach, actually. It's okay. Let's switch back to forward for the time being, and just because we might be better off with handling. So there are lots of activities on the side here we can try, it seems. Own Zone 2. Yeah, we'll try as many of the minigames as we can since this is all new to us. We'll just go left and right. Actually, they're all kind of around the loop. Here. There's a golden one over there. Pool Vert 1. Oh, this seems to be a little pipe trick park. Can we actually get out of here? Maybe we need a bit more speed for that. Yeah, we'll try all the games first since we're here. This is kind of a nice system that you can try the minigames on your own, but then you get pulled into matches as an evener if needed. Pool Vert 2, a park ring event. Oh, I see. So the highlight is park ring event. We'll do Pool Vert once so we learn what Pool Vert actually is. Probably some kind of half-pipe trickery. Aim for the fastest time. But what are we trying to do in the fastest time? Oh, okay. We want to go for each of those. All right. Okay, we can do it. I hope. Okay. Then we just aim and make sure we get enough height. New personal record. And then do we manage to get in the middle time? No, not quite. Almost though. Let's try it again. Now that we know what's going on. Oh, missed it completely. Can we just redo it? Start over. We just missed a trick completely. We just need to shave a little bit of time to hit the middle benchmark. Wow. I have trouble with my left side sometimes. Hang on. Let's on big straights. We're somehow way off on the left consistently. Hang on. Oh. Rebound scramble. Okay, so let's get out of this game for a moment. I need to figure out what's going on with my left side movement that's throwing it off so much. Rebound scramble. Oh, I see. We have to try to go for the ball. Oh, Fluffy is way ahead there. Oh, nope. Didn't want to trick that. I guess we didn't pick up enough speed to just go over. But by default, it kind of tries to do a trick, though. So how do we jump if we don't want to do that? Like, how do we... Like, do I just brake as I go over? I'm trying to figure out how to just go up off the side without doing a pipe trick. That seems to be a rather important skill for these race-type challenges. Or maybe we need to spin at the top to spin forward, or... Yeah. Didn't really figure it out. How do I actually get up there, then? How do I get out? In a way that makes sense. Do we just break into it? I don't know. Because how do I jump out without a trick? Because it spins you automatically, almost. Maybe we need to do a much cleaner straight into it so it doesn't register it as a trick. There's some kind of discrepancy on either side. No, it just kind of does that, so... So can I do some kind of spin that will actually take me up? I'm not really totally sure how to get out of these. Maybe if we just go up the lip like that, yeah. We should practice that, actually. Seems to be a rather important skill to, you know, actually get out of these. There we go. Kind of at a shallow angle. Okay. Someone else in our group that shares my username, I see, which is not going to be confusing at all, I'm sure. This is just my ghost data from earlier. Oh, nope, we missed a target completely. Okay. Okay, and then we just try to do it that way. Pick up enough speed. And all the way to the end. How do we do that time? Not even a personal best. We'll try to go for the medal time on this. No, way off. Okay, so a little bit better, except we went way off target. And then look at that, when I didn't intend to, we actually managed to get over the side. Nope. Okay, hang on. That was a bit uneven. We're trying to rush this a little bit. I think our motions are maybe not as clean. Yeah, these challenges I've got to do on desk instead, I think. Let's see. So we get cleaner straights. Nope. Oh, too slow. Oh, that was a wipeout. Unfortunate. Yeah. It's a good training mode, that's for sure. Considering how tricky it is to do this cleanly sometimes. Just banging on my desk here. Practically. Okay, at least we made a target. You do need to pick up enough speed. That's the whole trick to it here. As long as we just get under the 18 seconds. That is a new record, so we might be close. And look at that, new park record. 16,693, not too bad. Significant improvement, in fact. I wonder what the rank 2 will be. Got a helmet for 3 trophies, okay. And a little bit of bling that has not yet been widely made accessible, I guess. Let's see if we can get up here. There we go. Oh, we've got a roster lock. I see, because the pool got replenished. The pool of players got replenished. Aim for the fastest time. Difficulty 2 out of 3. I wonder what the 3 out of 3 will be. I see, there are some cones in the way this time, so we'll have to be a bit more accurate, perhaps. But curving, oh, no speed there at all. Hang on. Let's start this over. Okay. Okay, that's not too bad, actually. Except, oh. 8 targets this time, though, so it's not got too comfortable. Where's the next target? I didn't see it. There. Yeah, we're way over 20 seconds, but if we can at least practice this and see where the route is, and see if we can get some kind of mildly embarrassing part record for the time being. 6 out of 8, and then so probably just run this over and then go for this one. So 35 seconds is cone penalty. I see. So you actually just cannot hit the cones. Understandably. Oh, no, we hit the cones. Hang on. Missed completely. Need a lot more speed in that ramp. Missed. Hang on. Yeah, if we whiff, we'll just start over. Bad push and start. Hang on. No. Losing too much speed there. Let's try it again. We're doing all right in the first few. Earlier. Okay. Missed it completely. Let's go for it again while we have a chance. Oh, hit every cone. Okay, every violation. After 6, though. Yeah, we're not even going to beat that 35 time we had earlier, are we? Because we had 28 on the clock, but then we have to cone penalty. Yep. Let's try it again. We do know the route at this point, at least. It's just that we were off target for that one. And then, fortunately, we have the cone issue again. Substantially. One moment, let's try this one again. Wasn't quite set there. Need about like a 60-degree angle on some of these, I think. Best success. Okay, this is looking better. I don't think we'll beat 20, but... Oh. Just veered off target at the very end there. New park record. We could have beaten the 20 there if we had a cleaner finish for 7 and 8. Hang on. Okay. Almost hit the cone there. Whoop, nope, not no speed. Circuit sprint starting, that's okay. We've been practicing the driving at least. Alright. F099, here we go. Oh, I see, so you actually should hop over some of these. Whoa. Hang on. Or just time them accurately. Okay, we got massively stuck here. Fortunately, I'm not just... You're supposed to hop them, I just can't get the bunny hop sometimes on the left side. Hang on. There we go. But then... I'm just stuck completely. Okay. That's okay. Yeah, you're just supposed to roll under that. Okay, fine. Dead last. Didn't get anywhere near the rest of the crowd there. Didn't even finish. Oh well. That's okay. We saw that for the first time. I wasn't expecting the rope to give us so many issues. You're not really supposed to bunny hop. You're supposed to time it pretty clearly. You can't really do the bunny hop while you're having forward momentum since you need to break into it. And I'm having so much trouble triggering it for some reason. Even more trouble than I had last time. Well. I should actually lead with the left side since it's the one that tends to have trouble and you really kind of need to yank it up. Now I have that motion, then we can do it a little more consistently. I don't think it's bunny hop for the ropes anyway, though. There we go. I mean, this looks like it's a potential jump rope bunny hop game over here, but I do want to go back to practice the whip trick game since we had that going. Well, there's a lobby change going on behind me. So yeah, pool vert 2, we've got the record. Nope, not enough speed. Yeah, about a 60-degree angle, not that. That's what we want to go for. Oh, come on. Getting close. No speed there. Well, we'll become decent at this by the end of it all. We're not getting any speed at the beginning there. We really need a nice big burst into it. Okay. That hit. That hit. That's good. Nope, missed it. I don't know why we keep whiffing that one. I'm not going to make the 20 seconds this time, but yeah, with that one as well. Because we're not hitting the cones, but we'll practice it. Or not. That's too much failure for one attempt. Way off. For the mouse tracking, you really need to be quite disciplined about how straight you're holding the Joy-Con sometimes so you don't have any self-inflicted inconsistencies. We're definitely having a few troubles here. There we go. Nope, like that. It's okay. Just go for speed now, just to try to wipe out into every single cone. And we won't make 20 seconds anyway. We did have a new time, we just did it with the cone violation. So with the cone penalty, notice that it does not register it as a new record. That the records only count, apparently, if you don't hit the cones. That's an important piece of information for how the cone penalty is applied. It's not a penalty to your time, it just invalidates your record. Also notice that you can kind of wind up your spin a little bit prior to the timer going. Oh, that's way too much. Hang on. But yeah, you can actually wind up. Maybe we should be doing that to get the extra bit of momentum going there. Okay, lots of momentum here. Missed. I don't know why we always miss that one. That's a really hard one to hit. Okay. Nope. Nope. No speed there. Slow down a bit to get around the cones. Okay, that barely hit. Got lots of speed here. Again. Missed. Yeah, won't make the time. Nope, no speed. Nope, ran to every cone. On the way back. That turnaround between number 6 and number 7 too is something we'll need to look at because I'm having trouble hitting that even when we do land on target for number 6. Oh, no, way too far out. I was trying to cut that corner. Didn't want to go up the ramp that high. Lots of speed here. Nope, not enough speed. Slowed down a bit trying to get up there since we were a little bit off target. And Cerebellum Rocks, how do I like the game so far? Yeah, I played 4 hours of the Global Jam demo last weekend and had tons of fun. Right now we're focusing on more of the content that is exclusive to the full version, since we didn't get a chance to see it previously, missed a target. Because in the demo, they only had one minigame, which was just a straight track for the sprint. It didn't have any of these other turning modes inside. It is more robust, even than the things slightly out of bounds in a demo suggested. Whoops. Almost like old school Wii Sports in a way. A lot of the stuff that was stripped away from Switch Sports, you know, just in terms of the amount of side modes that explore what you can do with the controls. I feel like the original Wii Sports and Wii Sports Resort had tons of that going on. And off target, okay. And yeah, this game we've barely scratched the surface of the side modes here, so... Oh, hit the cone, that invalidates the time. Let's try it again. So we currently have the park record, I just don't have a time that is under par for medals. So you need to beat 20 seconds for this, and I'm on 22 right now. Did I see someone named 2K75? I have not really been interacting with the rest of the lobby that much so far. I can check if we've had a lobby together at some point, and then... But because of the way that people just kind of get seeded into groups of 12, it's not necessarily going to be the case. We might rotate into the same lobby at some point, who knows? Because I did see that a few times already people have been kind of re-queued. We need to wind up this initial push here. Just trying to clean up this minigame here. This is level 2 of all this half-pipe trickery. Okay, this one is really hard to aim. Really hard to aim. Because you have to point the right way, and you need to pick up enough speed to get from pipe to pipe, and so... Nope, not enough speed. Shallow angle. And yeah, you're going to bed at the moment, but you're probably going to play more tomorrow. Yeah, have a good night. And enjoy the game. Okay, hit that at least. Let's try to get some speed going into this one. And into this one, finally. Nope. Oh, hit the cone. That's bad. Let's just see what kind of time we get off of this, though. So we hit every cone on the way out. That doesn't even beat 20 seconds anyway, but it's the best time I've had. It's just that it's invalidated by the cones. We need to figure out how to do the landing out of number 6 even when we do hit it. A rebound scramble roster finalizes in 8 or 6 seconds. Yeah, we'll figure that out if we get queued in. Okay. Yeah, rebound scramble is just a chase. We just need to be accurate at driving there. Everybody here has been practicing. Oh, someone's gonna get it. Hang on. Wow, that really bounces all over the place. Oh. Close, but not quite. 3rd place. Some of the other players way, way out. But the minigame's over, we kind of had to find our way back to where we were. Game that we were working on. Yeah, you got lots of momentum on one wheel. You actually only need to spin one to angle yourself slightly and do a small turn there. That is a technique we need to kind of master, where you have momentum. So for example, I push with both, but I just push with right. You still have just a slight turn that maintains your forward motion. Big straight. So as we become a little more comfortable with this. Oh, okay. I guess we're playing something else. Yeah, as Arabella, you were saying, doesn't like Rocket League, except you have more control over where the ball goes. What do you think about it? Yeah, I never got very deep into Rocket League. I've probably played more of this game at this point between the demo and today than I ever played Rocket League. Rocket League I could respect just what a massive skill cap there is involved in it, but... Okay. Nope, someone got a steal here. Oh, the bot got a steal. Hang on. Can we bump this? Alright. Come on. I'm open. We'll try to get the rebound here. Nope. Oh. Let's try to cut off. And we've mobbed from 2 directions. Sometimes we can do something with that. Whoop. It's getting in a little too close, though. Okay. Gonna pick Pick it up. Yep. There we go. Oh. Spin around. Swerve. Can I make the shot? Not quite. Probably kept possession a little too long there. Try to ram this. Nope. Way out of position for defense. Okay. Steal. There we go. Okay. There we go. Could have done a bunny hop trick there, I guess, but didn't want to risk it. Anyway, just trying to draw it. We mastered the bunny hop basket quite a bit, despite the occasional unreliability of the hop itself when I was playing in the demo session, so... Oh. There we go, there's another 2. Yeah, you tried Rocket League and it isn't for you. That's my story as well. I mean, again, I could respect the amount of skill that goes into it, but I just found it a little too awkward with just how much you had to play to the physics system. Okay. Team's doing great. Let's get ready to ram it. I mean, I guess the other team has to deal with 2 bots on them, and so it's really just one human player who's trying to carry. But... Oh, session clock kind of going there. Alright, go for it. And then just try to ram. Oh, everybody's trying to ram here. That is luckily not going to make the 3-pointer. Come on. I'm open, I'm open. Nope. Sure, we'll go for it. Nope. And here's the buzzer beater. Okay. Basketball boss. Yeah, no tricks to speak of in that game, but that's okay. Alright, let's get back out and see if we can try to beat the medal time for that pipe minigame we were grinding away at. If I can find it. Yeah, I guess the trophies indicate which ones I have the current standing record for, maybe, or possibly, I don't know. So, Arabella, you're still new. Everybody's new. Everybody's new to this game. We're all still learning. This is the best time to play something like this. I mean, some people are seemingly frightfully good already, but not gonna worry too much about that. Oh. Done. Need some of that speed again. Oh. Way off. Nope. We know we can get to that 20 seconds, it's just that we're hitting some cones on the good attempts. We just need to build up way more speed on the first one here. Ahead of time. Nope. Part of it is the angle, too. We're slowing down too much on the actual curve going up. Yeah, we're actually getting worse at this for some reason. We had everything up to number 6 down pretty well earlier. I'm kind of losing my touch here. Just not reaching. Need a lot more speed. Big strikes, just get that booster effect. There we go. Okay, that almost fell off angle, but we got it. But maintaining that momentum. Oh, look at that, way off again. Can I just hop into it? I don't think I can. It's too bad. Number 6 is the tricky one there, the really tricky one. I mean, they're all difficult to some extent, but number 6 is the one that's hard to get into, hard to get out of, and so. Yeah, you're saying this game is hard? Well, I mean, learning a new control system is always going to be tricky for everybody at first. But fundamentally, I like that process of learning a new set of controls. I've had pretty good experiences with games like that in the past that naturally can be controversial among people who might be accustomed to a more traditional experience, but oops, come on, way off. Yeah. Finally. Let's hit this one too. Oh, too slow, too slow. Easy to just impulsively get into small motions when you actually need big strokes for speed. Whoops. And maybe we can make up some of that time. Let's see if we can just practice 5 and 6 here. Nope, too slow on 6. You see, we just have such a terrible angle going into this one when we're trying to avoid the cones. You said you got a few trick shot clips? Yeah, just takes practice. I find that for the trick shots where you go up the ramp, knowing which way to turn to angle your camera is kind of half the battle. Did we hit it? No. This one's so tricky. So yeah, best one we've had so far was within 2 seconds of par. That was a while ago. Despite all the practice we put in since. Okay. Got it. Now let's not run into cones. We ran into cones. Well, let's see what time we would have ended up with. Would have been close to 20. We might need to break out of that, actually. Landing out of 6. The landing out of 6, I just don't know where to point it yet. Circuit sprint. Oh, come on. We were doing well. That's okay. Let's race. And let's not get completely stuck on the first rope this time. That was really awful when that happened. Hey, look, bowling pins everywhere. Are we supposed to hit the pins? I wonder if there's a benefit to doing so. Oh, on the mud, just like a sight bike. We're probably not supposed to hit the pins, are we? Second place. Okay, better than before. And that takes us roughly back to where we wanted to be. Oh. Okay, let's work on this. We're getting close. Yeah, you've been working on dunking closer to the hoop. I actually wasn't able to do that very well in the demo sessions anyway. I did get a lot of trick points off the bunny hop shot once I figured it out, but couldn't always get it. Oh. Okay, I was nearly into the cones. That was absolutely into the cones. Nope, way off. Hang on. Okay, something's wrong here. Not building up speed quite the way I want. Yeah, just losing my tracking for a moment there. Let's try to fix that up. And it's usually the left side that goes a little off for me for some reason. Probably just some inconsistency in the way I'm holding it. There we go, hit the target. Left speed, no, way off. Okay. Now this angle here. Oh no, hit the cone. That's okay. Let's figure out. Yeah, it's the landing out of 6 that we never figured out as well. So that was under 20. That's actually our first time under 20, but it's with hitting the cone, so it doesn't count. If we can avoid the cones coming out of 6, possibly by breaking out of it. Like we want to break right side or left side. No, left side actually to spin towards the left, like after we land from 6. We might need to manipulate our trick direction on that as well, just to straighten it out. Yeah, you're saying you need to jump pretty close to the basket to hit the dunk. Usually not on target with that. Swerving around is fine. Driving straight is maybe not my strongest suit here. Okay, lots more speed. Nope. Way off. Yeah, I'm getting inconsistent with this. I'm slipping a little bit. So I wasn't having this problem so much earlier. Come on. Didn't get up the ramp at all. Okay. Okay, there we go. It's a little better. Nope, missed it. Missed it completely. Okay, got it. Got that one. Got it. Now we want to break this side. Oh, wrong side actually. Oh, but we're still good. We just don't have the time. Oh, and we hit the cone. Okay. Panic a little bit there when I braked the wrong way. We could have had it actually. That was a much cleaner landing out of 6 than we had experienced before. Yeah, we have a public channel on Discord if you want to drop by there. Just a relatively quiet channel, just as a supplement to the stream when I'm not online. But of course, you could also give the channel a follow if you expect to be back. I don't know how many sessions I'll be running of this game on stream necessarily. We've got a lot going on, but there's obviously quite a lot to show. Come on. Pay off. Yeah, we're getting worse at this. Anyway, we need a break from this to play something anyway, so let's do that. Okay. Let's do that. Oh, nope. I found with 2-on-2 when we were playing the demo sessions that it was really hard to defend anything, that people would just break away constantly. kind of need the obstruction of the third player sometimes. Of course, that player is just going to be off target completely. Oh, didn't really have a good way to deal with that. That's okay. Let's do this. Bunny hop shot. Can we do it? Yes, 2.1. No prob. I'll just try to ram one of these. Oh, missed him. He's gonna get it. Didn't register the trick on it though. It's fine, we'll just swerve around some of these. Bunny hop shot, there we go, 2.1. We'll back up into that and then... Oh. Yeah. Defense is something that... Ooh, super trick. Nice dunk. It's something that's absolutely going to take some work here. Oh. That was just a bit of a lift. That's okay. Still worked. Oh. Yeah, a bit of a stun there, but... Didn't throw it off by that much. Go. Take it. Take the shot. We'll try to go for the rebound here. Oh, not quite. Okay, catch. Again. Ooh. Stunning reversal there. That puts them ahead by 0.1. Yeah, when it's 2-on-2, the scoring just goes wild. Nope. Didn't get it. Just try to cut off here. Nope. Trying to back into the ball there, but did not go. Oh, the wrong way completely. Whoops. We haven't done many of the shots off the ramp trick just yet. Three-pointer? Can we do it? Three-pointer. There we go. Unfortunately, just a little short of what we need to make up the difference. Well, scored a lot individually, I guess. Oops. Hang on. I was trying to go to the stats here. There we go. Yeah, they got us on the tricks. I mean, straight up got us into shots, so. That's that. Anyway, still working on that. One particular exercise. We're so close to being able to beat the 20-second time on this. I do want to keep working on it. It is pretty tricky given how much trouble we have on the half pipes to begin with. Driving is more comfortable. Oh, come on. And I got cut off just as we were having a good round going. That's okay. Let's go for rebound scramble. Let's see how close we can get this time. It was like second or third place last time, I think. Oh. Off here. And, oh, we were just right under that. I just couldn't see where we were going. Well. Yeah. So yeah, there's a free camera if you press right on the directional buttons. Interestingly enough, you can actually hold the free camera and rotate it. And, oh, I see. Yeah, if you press Y, there's kind of a rotational camera that goes here as well, which might help for peripheral vision. We haven't been manipulating any of that at all. It's kind of like the Star Fox Zero camera, actually. Star Fox Zero at an advanced level was kind of all about attention and vision. And yes, Arabella, if you want to have me, do go ahead. All right, hang on. Let's try this. Oh. Can we actually hop into this? We actually can. Like, if we go up the lip there. It's just that we're going to be pretty slow in terms of time. But it is possible if you go up the lip to save that with the bunny hop. If you can execute it. You are within range of doing so. Oh, let's retry. We can get up there at an appropriate angle. Come on, roll up. It is really tricky to roll up without getting into the trick. Kind of need to have a gentle angle like that. There we go. Oh. Keep thinking that we'll just do the rewind that we have in Mario Kart World. Sadly not. Wheelchairs don't work that way. Oh, missed it. But yeah, you can just find me on my server even if you don't want to message into public space. That's where to locate me. I've got a link above, so. Oh, not here. Let's start over. Hang on. Oops, a little bit too much spinning that way. Yeah, we're just trying to beat the 20-second time for this. Nobody else is really trying to push this as hard as I have here. But it is not easy, and this is only difficulty 2 out of 3 as well. Okay. Oh. That is so hard to catch, this one here. Like, we can just never get the right angle on it because we're trying to avoid the cones at the same time. Okay, breaking into the landing there is probably the way to do it though, except we would need to aim to get coming out of it. Not quite. Okay. There we go. Break. And then, oh, no, let's not mess this up now. We're so close. We're so close. New personal record, at least. Yeah, going up that ramp slightly on the left side after 6, after we had the successful break into it, that was what was responsible for that whole mess. We could have beaten to 20 otherwise, for sure, I think. This is the cleanest run yet. Nope. We need to use the brakes more strategically, perhaps. God. Yeah. That was a bad start there. Let's try to fix it. Nope, missed it completely. Not getting the speed we need when we're trying to dodge the cones at the same time. Okay, that worked. Oh. Can we hop into it? Not when we're standing on a ledge like this. Well, difficult anyway. Hard to do that on demand. A bit of a wobbly start. There we go. Losing a bit too much momentum there. And I think we got so close too. We had a really clean run. There we go. And then, yeah, the angle really does matter. If you're too shallow, you just don't get the height you need. Way too shallow, just way too far on the outside. Okay, nope. That hit, at least. Get this one target. Now, this one's been way off target recently. Just didn't get enough height on that. And yeah, to answer your question, my username is the same on Discord. That would be correct. I'm not going to manage that until after the stream, though. No, not enough height. This one is such a problem. This one right here. I think that we had the best success when I actually had a break right before that one, and then did just one big push into it. But yeah, number 6 is really the run killer. Both entering and exiting. Okay. Do it. This is the best shot we've had yet. Did we get under 20? Did we get under 20? Yes, we did. Cleared pool vert 2, finally. That took so long to work on. I think that one's going to stand for quite a while. But that does get us a trophy. Okay, that took work. We are not touching that one again for a while. I think even if somebody beats my time. Circuit sprint starting soon. Yeah, I'm glad to just change to something else, I think. We'll see what else is next after that. We'll do Cone Zone. Cone Zone random. Cone Zone 3, 2, 1 probably. Yeah, we'll start Cone Zone from 1 and then go 1, 2, 3 random. Oh, not many racers here today. The other one's opted out. Oh yeah, it's this part of the course again. Oh, this happened to me forever and ever previously. It's actually so tricky. Okay. Yeah, you kind of need a really good push right when the rope comes up. And if you don't get a really good push right when the rope comes up, you just get pushed back forever and ever. And then, of course, this guy just bumped right in front of me. Yikes. That was a little miserable. Yeah, a couple of did not finish times here. Actually, nobody finished except for the first one. We got through the rope. So, yeah, we need to figure out that rope. It's a very particular timing when you just need to boost through it. It's very tricky to hit. I'm sure there'll be some kind of activity for that as well. Maybe even one of these. Hardcore sprint might be that. Let's try it. Record 18. There's a difficulty 2. Okay. So we'll want to dodge the dirt patch here and probably the pins as well, I'm guessing. We're not going to make that in a handful of seconds. I don't know. Whoa. Nope. I don't want to do the trick there. Okay. Ways off, but I feel like 20 is probably reachable. So we don't bump into too many things along the way. Actually, we just kind of hug pins. This side. As long as that doesn't disqualify me like the cones did. Well, we crashed into it, but does that count? 21. Yeah, we got a bit stuck around the corner initially, so. Oh. Probably not a good start. Let's go around the dirt patch. Here we go. We just need to maintain the boost speed pretty much the whole time. Take the inside track here. Try not to accidentally get into any of this stuff. What do we get? Cerebella, you're saying you were also asking because you wanted to share your dunking clips? Yeah, we'd be happy to see those. Hang on. I feel like this game is kind of built for highlight reels in some ways. Okay. Just kind of take the inside track there. That seems to work pretty well. New personal record. Surely that gets me under 20. Hey, look at that. Not quite the park record yet, but we did get a trophy, so we'll keep going. Yeah, it shows you where you have trophies already. Right, tutorial. Oh, listen, that's interesting. There's an unlockable activity over here. Or maybe we can do it now. Not available yet. Collect all possible trophies first. So, yeah, there's a 100%er post-game activity that's unlockable. Like a Champions Road equivalent, I guess. But slalom. 2-star difficulty. Okay, let's see it. How bad could it be? Okay. It's not that bad, actually. I don't know how far off time will be by the end of it. Oh, we did hit the cone, though, unfortunately. Right at the end. We would have been under 20. We just hit that last cone. It's not too bad. Oh, I say that just as we mess up the first straight. You're saying you can see this game getting in competitive mode like Rocket League has. Yeah, I mean, right now it's just all the casual lobbies, right? Like, there's nothing ranked in there or much record keeping, but definitely hope people will be tracking performance in the side modes. But it would be nice to see this develop really high-level organized 3-on-3 play with organized teams that actually communicate and know what they're doing. New park record, not under 20 yet though. Okay. That's definitely under 20. I saw 18 something on the corner. There we go. Slalom is done. Yeah, we'll just try to hit trophy times for as many minigames as we can. Tilt and turn, interesting. Restart difficulty. Oh, I see. So you have to... like tilt and turn. Probably. Let's restart difficulty. I mean, let's see what it is. Yeah, because otherwise you'll get muddied up on the track. Oh, hang on. Lift. Lift. Yeah, because otherwise you get massively stuck. You need lots of momentum. Okay, I see. I see how it goes. You need full momentum, and then you tilt up while you're going forward. And you need a good straight boost, and then you need to lift while you're on a straight, but it needs to be absolutely straight. No wonder it's a 3-star. Okay. What does he need to do to pick up? And look at what a long track this is. This seems really hard, actually. Really, really hard. 3-star difficulty, I believe it. Whoop. Because you need to drive straight and you need to tilt reliably. And you don't do either of those things very well yet. Yeah, that's the problem, is that if you lift up one, then you just have a wheelie. Hang on. Because, like, if you lift up one, then you start spinning like that, right? Because then maybe you need some forward momentum, and then you get into a spin like that. And that is tricky. Wow. Because you kind of have this very sharp turn immediately, so I wonder how you do the straightaway there. Maybe we're tilting with the wrong wheel? I don't know. But definitely you're meant to tilt up at that point. Otherwise you just get massively stuck there. Then, yeah, you tilt up, but then how do you go forward? You just need lots of momentum. We don't even know the mechanics for this one yet. We'll need to practice it first. Because, like, if you get a big straight, let's say you get a big straight and you're boosting, then you get a little bit of forward motion there, but it seems to turn pretty much immediately, so we need to figure out the technique to straighten it out. Oh, I think I know. Maybe you need to kind of back into it. Like you build up momentum, you pick up one side, you pull back on the other one? I don't know. Yeah, because you're going to hit the brake on one. So how do you even do that? Well, 100% might be really difficult in this then. Tilt and turn, yeah. That seems very hard. You'd start on this track here. Cover nutrition. Am I using the mouse on my desk? I'm mostly using it on my pants. It's better for subtle motions. It's not as good for accurate straights. For accurate straights, I actually do reach out to my desk sometimes if I can better time, because then I can do like a really big straight push that's actually on a totally even surface. But I find that for quick turns like this, you know, where you have lots of gentle swerving motions, ergonomically, just doing it on my legs makes a lot more sense. Shooting contest random. It's a park ring event. Let's see it. Trophy unlock scores 20. Okay. Must be under some kind of timer though, right? Oh. Yeah. Not so good here. So you just shoot as many as you can, maybe? I guess so. But to get 20 points within 45 seconds, you need to be very quick. Anyway, let's do rebound scramble first. We haven't won one of these yet. I've been second place once, I think. Does it hurt the wrist after a while? No. On your legs, absolutely not. Actually, one of the reasons I switched to doing this on my legs is because I actually am very, very careful about strain injury when it comes to my arms. I was able to play 4 hours straight in the demo last weekend without any trouble, once I found a comfortable position. It is very, very important to, you know, take care of yourself with games like this. So I did try to find something that would be ergonomically acceptable. Spin boost sprint. Aim at fastest time. What is the spin boost? I guess we'll see. I guess if we do like a 180 on top or something, or 360 on top rather. Okay. Whoops, that was a wipeout. Oh, I see. It's all just about rounding that corner then. Yeah, but we want it to be straight on so it doesn't register as an attempted trick. Okay. Yeah, unfortunately, if you push too hard in one direction, then it tries to pick that up as a trick. We were a little over 15. We can beat that if we don't wipe out. We should beat that quite easily if we don't wipe out. Nice and straight. Nice and straight. There we go. That should be the park record as well, I think. Yeah. I mean, that was a 1 out of 3 difficulty, acceptably so. That dirt one, though. That seems like a major, major obstacle to our trophy collection hopes. I just have no idea how to even approach that. Like, maybe we're supposed to, you know, pick up one at a time or something? I don't know. But pipe vert. 1 out of 3, though. We should be okay. Pool vert gave us so much trouble earlier. We have a decent amount of practice at this point. Things like this. Missed. It's okay. Just need the speed. Hang on. All about the speed with these ones. Yeah, you need that trail animation below you. Show that you picked up enough speed to do the pipe. Oh, missed it. Fell off center a bit there. Okay. That was not great in terms of timing, but we can straighten out. Not right. Okay, that hits. Oh, way off center. Probably overcomplicating it a bit. Some of the motions I've been doing. And then last target. There we go. Did we beat par on this one? Should have. By quite a bit, actually. By over 3 seconds. That's good. I mean, that was a pretty simple one. So yeah, this was shooting contest again. We were nowhere close earlier. The park records seem to have reset though since the lobby got reorganized, it seems. Irv Drank, you just lost your second game in this because your teammates tried to score on the other team's hoop. Whoops, hang on. And wouldn't pass the ball. Yeah, you know, when people learn to actually pass to those who are open, it makes a big difference. How does that give me a 4? Is it just because of the color of this ball? Maybe it is. Oh, because the balls disappear on you, I guess it's especially vital that the white balls go in. Oh. Yeah, they all count as 4, no wonder. We're not going to make 20 this time necessarily, but... But then, I guess, if you have white balls from past the 3-point line, I wonder if they count as 6 or something. Shooting contest ace. So far, anyway. I mean, everybody's still kind of learning this. Learning the basic motions, I guess, since this game has been played for in no time at all. Yeah, we don't want to whip the white ones. Seems to be the story here. Oh. Yeah, that does give you 6. Good. Okay. Oh. Well, we can get in this one. Nope. Should have taken that a bit more patiently. We could have actually managed to beat 20 here. That 6-pointer made quite a bit of a difference. We're not doing tricks here necessarily. At least not so far. But maybe we should... Oh, wrong way. I keep forgetting. What we learned in the Global Jam demo is that for the half-pipe tricks, you actually want to spin away from the goal because that's better for the camera. Therefore, your aim. I was not past the line, but... Taking this too quickly, maybe. Yeah, we should actually try to get in close. Nope, just whipping everything. Let's redo it. That was the wrong way entirely. Let's just toss it. Okay. Didn't really take the time to aim that, but we got in, so we won't complain. Okay, I really need to land white balls to make this work. We're not beating our 17 this time for sure, but... Just need to turn the right way a little faster. Oh, we're whiffing all of these. Okay. No. Yeah, we need to set up the shot a little more accurately. Oh. None of these are really going. Oh well. In? Nope. Not even remotely. Yeah, a little bit of patience probably would help here. Patience? What's that? We'll just dunk it with a trick. 3-pointer there. Okay, this one we absolutely want to get in. Yeah, we should take the white ones in close instead of trying to go for the 6. Let's just take this in close so we can try to guarantee getting over 20, and we will. And here we can just take some risks now since we know we're over the metal line anyway. There we go. Much better. And Pikachu, welcome as well. Okay, got the medal for that one. Got the park record as well. Flashing some rings at this point. And here's Circuit Sprint once again. So, yeah, are we getting the one with the rope this time? Because we got stuck on that every single time. We are not. This one, a little more doable. Given that we did the related parkour activity already previously, and of course we ran into the same mistake previously. Whoops. Considering I got the medal for that track, that was inexcusable, but okay, that's fine. Natcat, it is mostly wheelchair basketball. That's kind of the core game, but you have about a dozen wheelchair mini games around that to teach you some basics of steering and going up half pipes and wiping out quite so embarrassingly. Collected 9 medals so far in the mini games. Shooting contest random. That's this time. Yeah, I mean we're playing as if it was random anyway. It's not like I had a particular system. But you know what? Let's just toss and toss. Okay, actually doing not too badly for this one. Okay. And we'll just try to set up carefully to make sure we get over the line for 20. Okay. Actually not doing too badly for this. Go for the 3-pointer on that one? Nope, not even close, but that's okay. Did we just exhaust our supply of balls? Yeah, so it ends the timer early if you just spend all the balls with time to spare. Okay. There we go, got the medal for that as well. And, oh, look at this Praetorian helmet here. I think we're switching to that. We got a couple of unlockables now. Look at how very Roman we are all of a sudden. Just roaming around. What kind of color do we want on this? Something flashy. Maybe we'll go back to silver for it, yeah. It's not too bad. Yeah, thank you for the GG, Natcat. Hope you're doing well. We've just been picking up as many trophies as possible around the park. There are some trophies associated with beating the standard game versus AI as well, but we haven't done that since we've been in the online lobby the whole time. Now, I know there was a whole series of mini-games closer to the other side of the track. Let's see if I can find what I was thinking about. There's just one activity that is way beyond me right now. One that's a kind of 3 out of 3 difficulty, and I have no idea how to do it, which is this one here, where you're supposed to go up on a track And if you're off the track, you get stuck, right? So for the narrow parts, you're supposed to drive this straight away, but you're also supposed to pick up a wheel and maintain momentum. And maintain enough momentum that you can curve around the other end. And the thing is, I don't pick up very reliably to begin with. And I'm not sure how we can actually build enough momentum to get all the way down the track and around the curve at the end. It seems extremely difficult. Like, I don't even know what the technique is supposed to be to make that happen. That's the one that has been a puzzle, essentially, so far. We just don't know how to do it. Because, yeah, you just come to a dead stop if you hit the dirt, so... So you need to know how to gain tons of momentum into a wheelie, like that. And maintain some directional control while doing it. So maybe you kind of need to back up like that. You know, lift one wheel and then maintain it straight with the other. But I have no clue, really. I'm supposed to execute it over that distance. So that's the only one that we've kind of outright tapped out of and skipped so far. But there's also one that's unlockable when you have collected all medals. There's some kind of 100% challenge that's locked behind everything else, which is interesting. The implicit Champions Road. Okay, Cone Zone. There's Cone Zone 1, 2, 3, and then it goes random, so we should start with that, unless we want to do the presumptive jump rope bunny hop game first. Practice the bunny hop, I guess. Oh, no, you just need to get through the rope, which we actually knowingly had trouble with. Because, yeah, this was murdering us in the circuit sprint races. Absolutely murdering. I guess you're supposed to jump over it, maybe. Like bunny hop over it. At a critical moment. Oh, nope. Nope. I just can never get to pick up on the left side. For whatever reason. Okay, that's how you're supposed to do it, except you have to boost out of it afterwards. No. Just... This is the one input I find really kind of unreliable, is the left side pickup for some reason. I just don't know why it's the left side Joy-Con in particular that has trouble registering it. Yeah, Natcat, this is, I think, 20 US, this game. And of course, you essentially need Nintendo Switch Online to make proper use of it. I don't think there's really much of a point in getting this game if you don't. Even right now, when I'm doing the single-player challenges, I'm doing so in the context of a wider multiplayer lobby that pulls me in from time to time. I don't know why. Oh, I accidentally hit the capture button there. Yeah, so that's the bunny hop. It's just that you see the left side just doesn't lift. Don't know why we have so much trouble lifting it. Like there's a stagger that you need to do for the timing, that's why. Okay. If we can get that down, then we can get past this. Actually, even in the races earlier, nobody was really doing the hop. Ah, got pushed. People were just kind of sprinting underneath instead at the right time because it might actually be the easier way to do it. Okay, push. Nope. Yeah, the thing is, we don't have enough time to push out of that motion once we're on the ground after the bunny hop either. We just don't have forward momentum. Nope, missed it. Push, push, push. Nope. Yeah, after I land the bunny hop, I'm not getting the push. That's the other problem. So, it might just be that my left Joy-Con isn't working well on this surface. There we go. And then I missed the circle, of course. Because you need to go back through, maybe? Just to track after that, you just need to rotate around. Oh, I see. So you need to go multiple times and then finish the track over there. Oh, and then... Yeah, you see, doing this straight after I land a bunny hop is part of the problem here. Because I'm kind of off angle when I land a controller out of that, I think. Nope. Oh, you see, just lifting one wheel. Just lift both wheels, please. And you have to do it multiple times, so you have to do it 3 times. You have to do the whole circuit 3 times. Okay. New personal record is way off. And it's actually the park record because nobody's done this. And you have to do it in 15 seconds, so you need to do 5 seconds per lap, essentially, and nail it perfectly. To catch up with some of the chat, Visser, you're saying low prices are usually never a good sign on Nintendo? Spoken like somebody who's never played Pushmo or Pull Blocks, depending on your region. Yeah. With the 1-2 Switch games, yeah, if you're not a party host who has a very specific party in mind for it, that was very clearly not going to be worthwhile. I played 1-2 Switch at a pre-release demo for the original Nintendo Switch, actually, because I knew I wasn't going to buy it. It wasn't something that I'd have the circumstances to use, but since I had the opportunity to just try it, I thought I might as well, and it was actually, you know, interesting as a demo experience, briefly. I guess if you don't do the bunny hopping, you just try to zoom in at an appropriate time, just kind of bumping me, then maybe it's easier to do without the hop, actually. The hop gets you over, but it's not going to beat the time that you need to make that work. Got it. That's the first time I won that, actually. It was usually pretty close. I mean, it was just the 2 of us in the match this time. I guess a lot of people didn't opt in. Minigame Pro. Okay, let's go back to the jump rope game, because we need to get that down, because that was, with the races, by far the hardest thing. Just getting through the rope. Yeah, Drippershot Visser, of course you played Pushmo. Okay. Budget Nintendo can be pretty interesting sometimes. Like, Box Boy is interesting. And, oops. Yeah, one thing I was mentioning earlier. Come on, pick up. Pick up. Okay. I don't know why the left side pickup has so much trouble. It's always the left, too. Probably, I mean, I'm right-handed, so maybe there's something to my motion that's just not registering properly. Kind of need a staggered motion a little bit. But even so, you're cutting momentum to do it, and I feel like you are supposed to just sail under the rope, perhaps. Oh, that would have done it, actually. We just... I mean, it is a jump rope, so presumably you're supposed to jump, but... There we go. Yeah, so you have a bit of forward momentum on the jump. That's how you do it. Forward momentum into the jump. Am I going to do a normal basketball game? At some point, right now I've set myself to only be pulled into that queue if they need someone to even the numbers. So we've had a few matches, but again, I played a lot of it in the demo sessions, and so I want to see the stuff that was not in the demo first. Just, yeah, you really do need to have a reliable pickup and bunny hop to do this. just don't have the input down yet. It's trickier than I remember. We got the bunny hop down pretty reliably. Oh. Nope. Nope. When I was playing in the demo, we figured out the bunny hop, but I've been having so much trouble with it today. And the same kind of trouble, too. Like, we previously got it, but... Here we go. Oh, and of course we accidentally turned out of it, too. Okay. Nope. Yeah, I'm having trouble reacquiring the surface after my hop, I think. But there we go. Pretty miserable. Time trial legend. Well, I mean, we're not getting the medal until we hit 15 seconds, so... Look at how many rings I have, though, just from doing the minigames. Nope. We need to hit all 3 bunny hops, basically, to have a chance at the 15-second marker. We need to hit it, like, absolutely reliably, which we can't really do, but we'll try to get a less embarrassing time while we practice. Whoop. Missed this. Nope. No. Come on, left side, pick up. There we go. Well, we halved our existing time. Yeah, Naka, you have to play with mouse controls. This is... The reason this game exists is to show off dual mouse plus gyro. Which was also shown off in a limited fashion in the Switch 2 Welcome Tour. And that was actually when I saw some of the demos in the Welcome Tour that I got interested in trying this game, because I thought there was a lot of untapped potential in the control scheme. So yeah, it doesn't control like anything else that exists, because you need 2 mice that also have motion detection. And yeah, as Pikachu was saying, the controls are a bit confusing at first, but once you learn them properly, you can do some stuff. I actually found that after a few sessions, the driving feels pretty natural. You just need to figure out what's not working and try to get it under control. The way that we've been failing to do with the bunny hop. Come on. There's a particular timing where you need to stagger the way you need to lift either wheel. And it can be easy to mess up if you're trying to do it on short notice. Right? Like if you're trying to just hit it reliably. See? Got it that time. If we can just land it on the first try every time, then we can actually make a serious push for 15 seconds. Will you play something like Splatoon with these controls? Splatoon, no. But there are other games with aiming where it might be interesting. Metroid Prime is going to support both. I actually think, though, that for Metroid Prime, I'll still go with gyro pointer controls rather than mouse, but we'll see how it feels when we actually see the game. Whoa. There we go. Yeah, you need to stagger the inputs for the hop. You see, when I was doing the bunny hop in the demo, I got into the habit of trying to lift both controllers more or less simultaneously because I was having a pretty reliable outcome for that. Today, that has not been working. Today, I've really had to stagger to do it properly. But we're practicing it. Oh, cut there. Nope. There we go. Push in. Nope. Too slow. And then reacquiring the surface afterwards is a real problem too. Yeah, you see, we're failing to reacquire the surface, so I just pushed with one wheel there. Okay, let's do this again. Pikachu, you're saying that Fortnite for Switch 2 actually was patched to have nose controls. I didn't know that. And Natcat, you're wondering if Fortnite got patched to run up to 120. I don't think very many games have. There hasn't been a lot of 120 support other than Welcome Tour and the demo for Mina the Hollower, which is the next game from the developers of Shovel Knight. That demo just came out and it actually did have a 120 mode. The artwork in that game is meant to emulate the Game Boy Color, and because of the pixel resolution, it looks substantially better on the portable screen than it does on the main screen, between the pixel resolution and the 120. Whoops. I can't believe we're having so much trouble with the hop today. Like, I guess because we're trying to switch between driving and hopping at a moment's notice. That's what's making it difficult. Like, if you are really focused on one input or the other, it's not too bad, but... Nope, not. It's really tricky. There we go. I think we can eventually get this. It's just that right now we're so far off of 15. We just need to hit every single hop. See, just like that. You have lots of forward momentum going into it too. Actually, even if you get it, it's still tricky because you need forward momentum. You see, this seems like a particularly difficult timer to hit. Because, yeah, you need momentum even if you do get the hop. That is a new record, though. Under 30. Target time of 15 is so difficult, though, by the looks of it. You really do need to kind of boost and have momentum going forward with every single hop and do the curve and then land all three hops cleanly. That seems like a tight benchmark. Actually, you can just drive under that. Okay, that's fine. Sure, we'll take that. Instead of doing the hop. Oh. Sometimes you'll need to, though. So I guess if you just drive immediately under the first one, then it's not an issue. Like, we just speed under it. Not very reliably. Better to hop it. Okay. Yeah, that's the thing. Switching between driving and hopping on a moment's notice is the real issue here. See, we're lifting to right so reliably, and the left is just not triggering half the time. Yeah. This one might be one that we have to bail on for now, I think. I say that just to be a clean one for once. But we're not hitting 15 on this. There's no way. Not with the way we're currently playing it. $22 though, that's not bad. Considering we were slightly caught at first. Nope, you see, if you just missed the hop, then we should just start over. Nope, missed the hop. Okay. Nope. Okay. Trying to lead with the right side rather than the left this time. Maybe that works a little better in terms of muscle memory. Nope. Might actually try it on table. Haven't done much of a bunny hop on table, though. Does run the risk of knocking down a microphone on my desk, which we almost did twice in the demo session. I don't think that's working. But yeah, if you get caught by the rope even once, I don't think you make 15. And we're getting bumped just a little bit, and that's already a massive setback, as you can see. I mean, I guess if we made that last jump, we would have made 20, even having been bumped a few times. So if you just don't get bumped, then I think you make 15, maybe. Because the curves don't take too long to get around. Oh, you see you've got some forward momentum, but then you really do need to pick up on the hop. No. See, to do the hop, you have to kind of break and pick up one side after another, like this. We did it a few times consecutively, but it's actually really not easy, and then you have to kind of reacquire the direction afterwards to keep on driving, right? So, like after you land. Okay, that's promising. Okay. New record, under 20, but we did still get bumped a little too much. The hops were cleaner. The timing for them was in need of a bit of improvement, so that's looking possible now, at least. Okay, need a lot more momentum going into the first one. Nope, way off. I'm really jerking up my left hand now to get this to work. And it's still not working as much as I'd like to. Of course, if we can just have such good timing that we can just drive under the initial sweep. The fastest way is probably just drive under it, you know, if your timing is good enough. And just avoid push, come on. Can't believe how tricky that is. Nope. I mean, it's just a very unfamiliar input in some ways. Not something you'll ever do in any other video game, so. Just try to get more reliable hops. We won't make 15 with the first bump there being what it was, but you see, it's just always the right side wheel. And the left side whiffing. Okay. Nope. If we get bumped on the first row, there's no point. Yeah, you don't want to brake simultaneously on. That's what I'm discovering. Okay. That was better. We just lost too much speed coming out of it. Oh, we could have actually sped through that. Probably. Instead, we're going to be way over. Yeah, you can do a really snappy hop and landing. You see, it fixes so many problems. Nope, you see. It's a miss. Hang on. Does it start in a consistent position? I don't think it does. I don't know why the left side list is having so much more trouble than the right. But again, it's the stagger timing that we're probably just not doing right. Oh, off angle that time. Too shallow an angle means we get caught by the rope in the second pass anyway. Okay, that was relatively clean. Oh, off. We were over 17 anyway, but... that was getting closer to what we need. Better turns that time than wonders. Oh, that was a helpful push. Yeah, shallower angle on a turn, I think, and then 18 seconds. That's a new time, at least. First improvement in quite a while. Oh, off. Yeah, if you get full momentum into the hop, that solves a lot of issues, potentially. Nope, missed the hop. You want momentum into every hop, I'm finding. Missed it. Oh. Rope sweeping above me anyway. And that didn't work. I bumped backwards. Okay, that's better, except we missed a circle. Didn't get a good straight after landing. That's what it's supposed to look like. Nope. Didn't get a second part of the hop. That first bump will probably kill us anyway, but let's try for it. Didn't get it. Yeah, both wheels need to be up in a staggered pattern. And the timing is tricky to do. Hey, you know what? We'll just drive under it that time. That was lucky. We'll make use of that. Find out. $17. You'd be so fast to hit 15. I mean, everything went in our favor that time, including the initial burst. But I guess we weren't very tight around the corners. Yeah, this is one of the trickier medals for sure, I'm finding. Okay, we'll just get pushed into that, sure. It might not be beneficial to do the initial push because we kind of have a rough timing before we had a chance to build momentum anyway, so. Missed it. Lost too much momentum on a turn. Missed the hop. Nope. Angle. So yeah, we shouldn't spin ahead of time for this one because the timing works better to start now and then hop if you actually land a hop into the first one. This one's only a 2 out of 3. Yeah, the 3 out of 3 one that we've encountered so far, which is the wheelie over the dirt, I have no idea how to do it. I don't know how to cover the distance that it's asking you to cover. The, what is it, tilt and turn, I think it's called. I have no idea how to even approach that. And get the angle that's required to make that happen. Okay. Yeah, because ideally you want to get to the point where you can just do every bunny hop on demand, and we got stuck. I landed and we just had no forward momentum. The hop was fine that time too. Okay, let's not push yet. Nope, missed it. Yeah. Got the hop, we just had such a delay at the start. Let's practice this one anyway and just try to get a sharp turn. Nope. I'm discovering that the sort of wheel on the inside should go up first. So we should do left side first, right side first, left side first, and we should actually alternate. Maybe. I mean, the first one doesn't matter so much because it's basically straight. But we actually do need to lift the inside wheel first if we have enough control to do so. Okay. Let's see if we can do it. Okay. Bad turns, though. Still not our best time. That was actually decently clean, but was regardless not our best time. Our best time had us just slide under the rope on our first run. You actually managed to just slide under on the first one. I think that maybe that's the optimal way to do it, but you need to hit a particular timing at full speed, and we're not picking up the speed to do it. I should actually see if we can find that timing. Nah, that seems too unreliable. Let's try to do it with the initial boost. As long as we land a hop right away. And maybe this is doable. And that cuts a valuable second or two. Like that. Okay, good. Let's not get stuck here. New personal record. How fast? Under 15, just barely under 15. Okay. And we actually got bumped in the end there, so that actually worked out. So yeah, that's the idea. You spin immediately going into the countdown. You spin immediately going to the countdown, but then if you do that, the timing on the first hop is very quick. If you do that and you just get good turns and you land every hop, then 15 seconds actually does give you enough time. That was not easy. Hold 3 park rings at a public park simultaneously, or triple question mark. The triple question mark must be, well, I don't know. Maybe it is or isn't kind of unlockable for the activity that comes after all medals. That's also labeled with question marks, but you know what? This seems like a bit of a special one. Why don't we switch to that? Look at this. Our demon horns here. Okay, I like those tips actually. Let's take that. We can maybe change the texture on these too. That's nice. Okay. I'm glad to be done with that. At least we'll be ready for the racetrack with the jump ropes next time we hit them, maybe. Because my experience with them previously was just getting whacked by every rope repeatedly. I did say something about wanting to try cone zones. I guess this is just swerving around the cones, maybe? I don't know. We'll find out. 9 targets. Oh yeah, we could do this slalom. We could do this. Where's the next one here? Sneak around a cone, yeah. That was simple. Okay, well, let's do number 2. Yeah, the ones that are just subtle turns, I can do them. As long as it's just turns and not much tricking. Oh, hit the cones, never mind. Yeah, so the cones invalidate your time, we discovered from some of the other activities. Oh. Should actually use the brakes for some of this. Oh, wrong one. Oh, I see, you're supposed to get into this one and then back out of it. Like, get into it, brake, back out. That's what it is. Oh, too close. That's okay. Just zoom into here. Brake. Pull out. Then hit. Then just a little over 20 though. That's okay, we're still learning the track. Okay, it's a little better. Brake. Then, oh, requiring position out of that is a little tricky. Just getting back into a straight again. Okay. And, oops, that was terrible. Way too much momentum. Didn't think about the next target there. Oh, wow. Way too tight. And thank you so much for the raid. We'll give you a shout out in a moment after I'm finished swerving around cones. Under 20? Way under 20. So MR, you just get trophies for doing these little challenges. You get trophies for beating the target time. If you hold the park record for the activities that are labeled in yellow, you also get a ring on your finger. And so you can collect park rings to show everybody else in the lobby who's boss. As you can see, we've got a couple of rings. We also have an unlockable helmet that we're wearing right now for having 3 simultaneous rings. Yeah, there's actually there's a camera view you can do here. Oh, look at that. There's a free camera. Also, it says 1 player here because my lobby is going to be refilling. Like, the lobby emptied out and it's re-queuing. So, let's see if I can do a little screenshot here. So yeah, the arms follow your gyro motions. I'm just trying to figure out how to take a screenshot with the button while I'm doing that. Hang on. There we go. Just trying to show off my bling here. Can we zoom in any more than that? Not really, but that'll work. There we go. Yeah, and so you can do all kinds of Motion controls, as usual. Very freeform motions, in fact. You want to show off all your stuff. And we are styling. We worked hard for some of the minigames, that's for sure. Some of them took many attempts. Some of them were pretty easy and we got them on the first try, but there's a good spread of difficulty. There's an unlockable post-game challenge after you get all medals. There's one particular challenge we've found so far that I just have no idea how to do whatsoever. This is another 3 out of 3 difficulty, and let's see what that's going to be. How bad could it be? Oh, I guess we need to weave between some of the cones. Yeah. So hitting the cones invalidates your time. We don't want to do that. Oh, I see. You probably should... Yeah, I guess the implication is that you do weave in between, but there's no real room to do that, so... I'm guessing that's not the way. Okay, like that. And let's motion this way. And hit this one. Whoa. Tricky. 22. How far off are we? We need 18, so we lost 4 seconds on that. But we didn't hit cones, at least, so... That's worth something. Yeah, pretty clear where there's some room for improvement there. Just from knowing where to go. Oh, no. So yeah, gaming stage, this is mouse controlled. Yes, it's double mouse controlled. It is something that really only works in Switch 2 because you need 2 mice that also have gyro detection for some of the motions like shooting baskets. The driving is mostly easy to get a feel for. Some of the advanced tricks take some time to get a handle on. The driving feels very natural, actually. Like, I wish you could reverse this easily in Mario Kart. You know, I find that the turn control is good. I find that you do need to be pretty accurate on straights. Sometimes I veer way off my intended direction sometimes, but the turns feel good. Whoops. I say that as I miss a turn in this challenge. Yeah, and Mario, when I played the Nintendo Switch 2 Welcome Tour, one of the things the minigames in the Welcome Tour repeatedly show you is that double mouse control is not the same thing as mouse control, you know, that you have a lot of possibilities that are available with this scheme and only this scheme. Also, the HD rumble is actually the thing that really makes this work, that you can get a feel for your speed because you can feel how quickly the spokes on the wheels are turning. I don't think this concept would work without the rumble, essentially. Because you need that feedback to understand intuitively how quickly your wheels are spinning. Like, that's the response for your input. You can actually feel whether you're turning your wheels evenly or not in your hands. Okay. Oh, nope. It's Varric, you're saying, is there a way to get into public lobbies with friends? Public lobbies, I'm not sure. You can set up a lobby with a public code like you can in Mario Kart, like if I wanted to set up a streamer lobby or something. But I don't know if that mixes with any kind of random public queue or if it's only for... Probably not, I would guess. I don't know if you can party up with friends for like a general lobby. I didn't think there was a way to do that, but I haven't really explored that feature set yet. It feels like it's something they should patch in, to be honest. So friend play isn't just locked to closed lobbies. I've just been doing the mini games today because we did so much of the main basketball game on the demo weekend. I wanted to get a feel for the metal hunt. Whoa, way off. We need to be using the brakes a lot more. Maintain speed here. Like, yeah. Because you can break one side, which is something that's also kind of unique to this scheme here. Whoop. But yeah, I mean, this game just came out. I don't think there's anybody on my friend list playing this right now for me to test this with. But regardless, we're just hanging out in the public lobby anyway. I haven't been pulled into a minigame in a while. Sometimes we get pulled in. Because I'm sort of on the passive queuing mode right now where they bring me in if they need to even some numbers. Or fill in one of the minigames. But I've seen a lot of people kind of rotate in and out of this lobby with time and possibly see it reduced to myself. Okay. Yeah, I mean, this is the highest difficulty of the cone challenge, this thing here, so we were 4 seconds off on our cleanest time. So this is essentially the time trial mode here. But you do get a feel for it. I'm trying to pick up a little more speed, which is why we're bumping into a lot, but oh, no. Too close. Are the only collectibles the helmets? I'm not sure. The only things we've unlocked so far are helmets, but I haven't looked at the other collectibles. Let's take a look. Yeah, because helmets, you got unlockables here. Other things don't have anything locked, I don't think. I know that if you're doing the offline versus CPU mode, you, I think, have to unlock higher difficulties. And of course you have the medal count here. But in terms of something that you can actually show off, I think the only thing configurable is the helmet. And, oh, it actually tells you what the requirement is. Hit 100 on a jump rope counter. No. Win a level 9 bot game. So it goes up 9. And then this is question mark. Because it's probably tied to the post-game challenge that only unlocks when you have 25 out of 25. So, not a very large set of unlockables, but I mean, you know, the one we're wearing right now is going to stand out. Okay, where were we? Cone Zone 3, right? So yeah, still about 4.5 seconds off, even when we were driving cleanly. Just need sharper turns all around. Nope, bumped it. Yeah, I was kind of hoping that there would be more things like configurable emotes. Like, you can say, cool, no prob, hey, but it kind of looked like it was primed for something like Switch Sports, where you could unlock more as you go. Other recent Nintendo games were generally pretty good about letting you collect things like two-part player titles and such as well, to show off in a badge, but this game, I think, is much more about just a pick-up-and-play experience, and not so much about any kind of social or stat tracking features. Which is too bad. I mean, it would be nice to have more permanent player stat tracking on this. It's funny because the match stats at the end of each match are extremely detailed. Every time you play a standard basketball game, the stats page is very comprehensive. There's lots of information as tracked, but not individual player records as far as I can tell. I'm not even sure how I can see my times for medal times I got today, in fact, but I haven't browsed around yet. Nope, bumped this at the last moment, and we were over 22 seconds anyway, so losing way too much speed. You kind of need to break into the turns, I think. Like it's 200cc or something. So you can just keep on rolling. Pikachu saying you played a demo in this game. A lot of potential, but they need to add more stuff, yeah. Yeah, I hope it gets some patch support, for sure. I feel like in terms of the modes, it's very robust. Something that earlier in the stream I was comparing to kind of old school Wii Sports and Wii Sports Resort, where you would have a core game, but you would have so much you could do around it, right? Like Wii Sports in the Wii era was very good about that in a way that Switch Sports just wasn't. I feel like in terms of the actual playable part of the content, that this actually feels like a more complete package than a lot of the other multiplayer-centric Nintendo titles. Because you know how they had a run of games for a while that were all about just, you know, doing the standard online mode, and then there wasn't too much to do outside of that, right? I guess with Switch Sports, at least they had a lot of the collectibles that were timed week to week that you could try to grind for, and also the rank, but not much else besides that. But it seemed like they had this thing going for a while with games like Mario Strikers Battle League, for instance, where the core game was very strong, very robust, but it was just nothing outside of that, right? Like all it was the core game. And the systems around it were very questionable when it comes to how multiplayer was actually organized. I would say that the optional activities in this game have been more than I've expected going in. We're nowhere near that benchmark. We need to basically maintain speed the whole way and just break into turns, I think. Just keep on rolling and just break accordingly. Actually, like, I wonder how much you're expected to weave through. I don't think you have enough space to weave through, though. Okay. Anyway. 18. Oh, just over 18. We were barely over the middle mark. Very, very close, like within a few frames. So it's quite doable with clean driving. Like, you don't need to do anything other than clean driving, it seems. There's no trickery. Really, you just need good turns. And you need to maintain speed into the turns. We didn't even brake that time. I was just mostly trying to do a backspin on one wheel to do the turns, so we could maintain speed. That's basically how we were playing the basketball segments anyway. You can anticipate some turns. Not like that. Like that. Where you can just go straight. Well, we bumped that, but let's see what we can do for time. Nowhere close, but... And Mario, you feel like this is a game aimed at wheelchair gamers? I don't know, I feel like it's aimed at almost everybody else to sort of make them feel how much athleticism is involved in wheelchair sports. And it's very unique, there's nothing else that's doing what this game is doing. And there's a particular finesse to it that I think you really get the feel after a whole lot of driving. I'm glad there's at least just flat driving. It was really stuff like the half-pipe tricks that I had tons of trouble with. when we were doing those related challenges earlier. We kind of need to understand the momentum control. Whoa, too sharp a turn. Yeah, Pikachu, I never figured out backflips at all. I could do the half-pipe spins. I'd sometimes point them the wrong way for the sake of shooting baskets, but I could do the spins. The backflip I never got. I have trouble enough with the standard bunny hop, as we saw in the jump rope challenge not long ago. But I was trying for the backflip specifically in the demo, and I did not land it. At any point, though. Okay, let's see it. Whoa, probably shouldn't have gone in that direction. That was not great. Under 20, but we need under 18. That was clean driving, at least, that time. Which is better than usual. We haven't had just purely clean runs very often. No, that was a bad turn. Actually, it's kind of nice we got up to 19, given that we did have one turn on that particular attempt that was a big stumble. Nope, too tight. Nope, bumped it. I was hoping to get a bit more distance there. Okay. No, that's a bit too hesitant in terms of how to approach that one. We couldn't decide whether to go left or right of the cone. Previously we were squeezing in right side of the cone, but that seemed a little bit tricky. We slowed down excessively into it. Oh, losing way too much speed on this attempt. Losing too much speed there, I think. Not as clean as I would like. No, we need to swerve right side for this one, for sure. Yeah, we have trouble with big straights. Small turns I can do, big straights we sometimes don't pick up speed very well into them. So this one would swerve in. Good. Oh, way overshot. That's unfortunate. We just overshot that turn. Missed it completely. We were so close, just 18.1 something. But it means this is quite doable. I just needed a really clean attempt where we anticipated turns. That's too much anticipation. Let's just go straight into this one. Okay. Twist into this. Lost too much speed into that. If we can get really good speed into that particular line of targets, then we're good. Oh, I was thinking, oh, can we drive between those? Well, if you're really careful, you probably could. We're not counting on that, though. Whoops. Okay. Nope. Too wide a turn that time. Okay, nice and sharp. Okay, that worked out pretty well actually that time. This was a big miss. Nope, too bad. Let's see what time we would have gotten. That would have been over 18 anyway, so. Can't believe how well we did in that attempt. That was almost the one. Nope, too tight. I'm trying to get a really sharp angle into that particular turn, but we didn't quite manage it. We'd need to break into it, I think, if we really want to go sharp. I have not been breaking the turns in the attempts I've been doing so far because our current method was so close to being right. Nope. Flubbed that completely. But we should probably add a break into sharp turn somewhere in our repertoire here. Yeah, because you can do almost an immediate 180 if you do have full momentum into a break. We're learning a lot about how to drive this thing. Okay. Okay. Can we? No, we bumped it at the last minute, and we would have been over 19 anyway. What a difference a couple of frames makes. Only we've made on that good attempt. Because I don't know how soon we'll be able to replicate something sub 19. Nope. Okay. We good? Nope, off target. We would have made it. We would have made it. That last one, we were on 16 on the final push, and I completely missed it. We were on 16 at that point. And I just went spinning way out on the final straight. I got a little excited there, I guess, about how well we were doing. And just watch, we're not going to be able to replicate that for ages now. Okay. That was such a great attempt, too, just all the way up until the final push. Oh, that's going to take such a long time to get back. Oh, well. Nope. This would have been under 18. We just needed to not hit the cone. I feel like we had too much distance on one of those straights there, and this was a blown attempt anyway. Missed. Try to cut that turn a little too early here. Nope, too sharp. We're close. It is doable. It's just a matter of how many attempts it'll take to clean up all the messes. We do it? Yes, sub 18. There we go. Okay, we got it. Cone Zone 3. And then there's Cone Zone Random after this. Which just means you can't practice a method, but we don't know how tight that will be in terms of the benchmark. Okay, let's take a moment here and just remember to hydrate with this game. As I was saying in a demo last week, when you see my arms raised like this is the hydration pose, because the thing is, I've got my Joy-Cons strapped to my wrists. I have to kind of bundle them up with one hand and reach for my drink with the other. So when you see this, it means I'm taking a sip off to the side. Okay. 3-star difficulty. Someone got within 0.15. That someone was not me. I mean, if it's a random, then how meaningful is the record? 8 targets. Can't be that bad. $12 seconds. Okay, so it is just a really tight timer then. It's 3-star because of the timer. Not so much because of the coins. Oh, yeah, we need to break into that turn, I think. Under 12, but one of those turns didn't go quite well. Oh, off. Not a first push. You can see on the lights in the back how much pushing you're doing respectively with both wheels. So. Nope, too tight. Need to be much more precise with braking. Oh, off. That could have done it. We just turned too far in the final turn. Nope, too far. Considering it's called Cone Zone Random, the course itself seems pretty regular to me. No. When the randomization's receded. Maybe it's just random per session or something, because this seems like the same course every time, more or less. Oh. We should break into the 90-degree turn there, but we just don't have a good sensitivity of that one yet. We didn't break in that time, I just did the pull back with right side wheel. Okay, under 11, there we go. That felt like it had tons of room for improvement, too. There's one player in my lobby, I guess. Yeah, I've got all the records because no one has actually joined my current group for some time. I should actually rejoin a proper lobby. But right now we're just exploring. I guess that's a way to basically cheese the, 3 park rings. Is that you just eventually dwindle down to a single person playing, and yeah, I'll try to requeue into a proper group in a little bit when we've explored what we can. Got 16 rings so far. We're missing one minigame, essentially, which is this one here. I wish there was a good way to see a list. Yeah, we'll rejoin a new park just to queue into something that isn't empty, but yeah, tilt and turn. So this is the one that I just don't get. I don't know how to do this. 8.5. Because you basically need to do a pickup into a boost. But then you turn immediately, right? So how do you go straight with that? How do you go straight into the first target? Because you definitely need to do some kind of wheelie, right, to get across this straight. And how do you build enough momentum to get across this straight in the first place? Not clear. Yeah, I have no idea how this even works. Maybe you just need to be super precise in the middle? No, because you just get stuck. You have to do a wheelie. But then what do? Do you alternate? Do you pull back? Like, I don't know how to get over the straight part without spinning out immediately. But the implication seems to be you build up momentum, lift the right wheel, but then you just not push, or I guess and both run. If you do that, then you spin, right? So how do you go straight on one wheel? How do you do a straight wheelie? It's not a pullback, you just lose speed, right? Oh, maybe it is a pullback. So you go straight, you pull back, get a bit of momentum, full speed, like, and then push like that. Maybe. Let's try it on a track. We're technically on the timer. That seems really tricky. So does the pullback on the wheelie give you enough distance before you have to turn? Maybe. Like, you do really huge push here. Nope. And then if you're off center at all, you just fall off the track. But the motion we're going for is something like this, where you lift, pull back, float for a bit, and then push, right? To make the turn. But I don't know that you can cover that distance. Oops, didn't even get a lift that time. Because like, you need to cover this whole part of the track here with the wheelie. Like that. Like you need momentum plus a bit of pullback. It seems really tricky. You can kind of go straight, but you don't roll very far forward. I don't think there's anything else we can do with the brakes to make that work. You kind of roll a bit, but yeah, you can kind of do it. Like you need to pull back or maintain speed or something. Like hang on. Yeah, I just don't know how to do this straight. Like you need some kind of control on the left wheel to do the straight. Like that, where you pull in a bit. Time's out after 3 minutes. Assumes at that point you're not going to get it done. But yeah, there is a technique to it, but you need to make it go straight. Kind of like that. And you have 4 seconds to do the first curve, 4 seconds to do a second curve, essentially. You need to show that you can do it consistently enough to nail it twice. It seems. Well, let's practice just on this track here. Start in this position. And you can, yeah, because you stay on the track, then as you reach the end, then you push into the turn. And then you lower. And then if you get stuck, you really get stuck. Yeah. That's the one and only activity that I haven't grabbed a trophy time for yet, I think. It's gonna need work, I think. To really understand how to do it. Because you need to maintain a straight by doing like a really gentle pullback on the left side as you lift the right side. So you lift, you lift, then you need to prevent the spin until you're ready to push ahead. We haven't done any kind of bowling game yet. I guess that's just in the race course, maybe? Okay. Maybe it's doable. We should try it. We need to practice, though. Practice just getting across this track in the first place. Like, you know, you start in this circle. And then, yeah, if you're off-center at all, then, you know, that blows up the whole attempt anyway. Okay. Yeah, because you need full momentum. Do a really straight push. And you need a lift. And a slight pullback until you push ahead to the curve, and you need to do it twice. You need to do it once on each wheel. We're not doing this one today. I don't think I have patience to try this one out yet. But it is going to be the major obstacle, I think. Got 16 out of 25. Because, yeah, after you've accounted for this one, then we have 8 remaining medals that I think are tied to the bot matches. That are the offline bot matches. And then that would account for 25 out of 25. So is this thing here... That's the only one that's missing right now. It's the bot matches. So why don't we leave park? Well, we can see the bots and see what the difficulty is like. Can't be that bad. And then we have the menu. Then how do you get into the bots? Not available offline. Because we're not in the park right now. But I guess... Oh, wait. Hang on. Cancel. Probably the bot matches are something you can queue into here in the offline screen though, right? Also, yeah, when you're not in a lobby at all, you can still pursue the minigame. So I guess if you're playing offline, then everything that you see here is still accessible. But then presumably here, this would be the CPU match. Bot game. Yeah, and so you get a trophy for each difficulty. Now, the first thing that I wonder, of course, is if you do a higher difficulty, do you clear trophies for easier difficulties? Well, let's try it. Let's try just level 5 and see how we do. If it's not the case, then we'll do the rest in order. I'm kind of wondering how impactful you can be by yourself against the bots when you're yourself on a team of 3, but oh, you know what? Yeah, we'll try to get into some actual multiplayer lobbies by the end today. Whoops. Okay, so we actually do have to work for it. Nope. Oh, missed it. With the shot. I was trying to do the bunny hop shot for the 2.1. That didn't go at all. Cut off. Yeah, so they actually do land the baskets. That's something we'll need to deal with. Nope. Big bump. A little bit of defensive swerving as well. Actual passing. I mean, we've got bot teammates. We should actually pass them from time to time in case they do in fact make shots. this guy here. Will he do it? Nope. Intercept? Nope. Should have done a 180 in that, and instead they're just gonna make every basket they take. Okay. Oh no. Once again, trying to do the hop shot. Just raise one wheel into it instead. Well, this could be tricky until we learn how to do this properly. Maybe we'll try this against a level 3 one instead to test out how the trophy acquisition fills in. And thank you so much for the follow. So it looks like the medal count could be quite an effort to work on. Anyway, we totally didn't contribute to that. Let's try to get in front. Oh. Let's take some work to do the body blocks, I guess. What? Nope. And it's going to make the basket anyway. Alright, so we'll just get smoked. Well, the bots are way better than people from what we've seen so far. This level. Okay, let's try to downgrade down to 3 or something. I just want to see if higher medals, or trophies rather, fill in lower ones. That's all I'm testing. Is there an efficient way to play with friends? Yes. Hang on, let me see if I can get out of here first. Friend Park. So it's not just friend codes, it also gives you a public code that people can enter and join independently. I have not actually tried this out myself yet, but I believe it's basically the same as the Mario Kart lobby system, where you can set up a room that your friends can join, and people who are not your friend code friends can also join. You're saying it's just against bot in a demo? Well, this is not the demo. This is the full game, so... Yeah, it looks like this is based on just a public park ID. Yeah. Right now I'm just testing out how the bot trophies fill in, whether the higher levels fill in the lower levels. I'll test this on a level 3 because I was not even close to beating level 5. Let's see if level 3 fills in level 2. We cleared most of the minigames in the park, aside from one that I just could not really get a handle on. Okay, let's try to win it this time if we can. Whoop. Actually shoot some baskets. Nope. Let's risk with a bunny hop shot. Just throw off my shot ever so slightly. Whoops. Let's just lob it in. Nope. Should actually take a bit more time to set up my shots. Okay. Can we get a 3-pointer here? Yes. Here we go. Just try. Bump. Nope, not enough momentum. That's okay. Go. Oh, no, thought I could catch the rebound. Won't really be able to defend this very well. Oops. Just trying to hop into it. That's okay, no need. Oh, couldn't get a hop shot. That's okay. We'll do it this time, maybe. Nope. Good enough. All clankers, you're saying, yeah. And yeah, welcome, Boohoo. Yeah, I spent a lot of time playing ARMS back on Switch 1. Entirely with motion controls. I collected everything in the game. I didn't beat everything on level 7, but I did get most of the CPU opponents down at level 5 or 6, I think. But I took some time to try to master the motion controls in that game for sure. This game doesn't have quite a lot going on, as much going on as ARMS, but relative to a lot of the other more recent Nintendo multiplayer-centric titles, it's actually pretty robust. We spent a lot of time just on minigames today. We'll play against real humans before I log off today, but I just want to test out something with the trophy collection. So, sure, we'll let that go in 5 seconds. We'll just not let them get a 3-pointer. There's some keep away here. Yeah, so it gives you the level 3 bot medal, but you do need to collect a trophy for each level, it seems. W Gaming, how are we feeling about the game? Not too tired, thankfully. I was kind of thinking when I played the demo for 4 hours straight that it would really hit my shoulders, but yeah, I actually felt pretty good later in the day. We've been on this for about 3 hours today, mostly just doing the minigame park. I've collected all but one of the minigame medals that are available now. There's one that's not available until you get 25 out of 25, so there's some kind of super post-game challenge that comes in after you beat all 9 levels of the bots and collect all of the minigame medals. That, I don't know if we'll ever see. But we're on 18 out of 25. Okay, so yes. I never played against level 2. Filling in level 3 fills in level 2. So if you want to fill in level 4 and 5, you might as well skip straight to 6. Actually, I mean, you know, if you dare, you might as well skip straight to 8. But, oh, I see. So we unlocked all of this by trophy, it seems. This is available once you collect a 24. Which means that in order to unlock level 9, you actually do need to beat the one remaining part challenge that I have not. Because this set gets you up to 23. So if I beat level 8, I fill in all trophies here, it seems. And then that gets me up to 23. We need to beat the one game that I really couldn't approach. That unlocks level 9. After you beat level 9, then that unlocks the final challenge at 25 out of 25. So that's the progression. Okay, so we've confirmed that you don't need to beat every single bot level individually, you just need to beat the highest available one to fill the rest. That's all I wanted to see. Let's actually get back into a public park if we can. And yeah, W Gaming, it looks like it'd be super tiring super fast. None of you kind of take care of your posture, I would say. I think some of the recent minigames are starting to give me a tiny bit of strain just because we've been doing so much steering around cones and the like, but... So I've been playing basically 90% of this game on my legs, actually, not on a desk, because it's much better for one's posture. The main thing about doing it that way is that some inputs, like going really fast on a big straight, are not as reliable, but most of the time I find that for small motions you can do most of your driving just in front of you on your legs, and you hold the Joy-Cons in a very natural position that doesn't give you too much trouble. But yeah, I'm very fussy about taking care of my wrists, so you know, I wouldn't play for this long if I didn't know I could handle it. Whoops, bumped into this. But, big rebound over here. Let's try to get under it. Oh, that person's trying to just catch it passively. Also, let me make sure my queuing style gets me into some matches, because I need to change my setting from what I had earlier when we were just doing mini games. Always seek open games. Okay, good. I was on only join when needed earlier because we were specifically just getting minigame trophies. And so yeah, the one and only minigame trophy I don't have is this thing here, which requires you to do a wheelie. And then curve around and then do another wheelie. And if you get stuck in the dirt, you're totally stuck. And you have to do it in 8 seconds, so you have to do it completely cleanly. So this one I'm not even close to completing. I have not even made it across this part once. Because you need to do some kind of pullback to get a straight on it. And I don't know how to do it, so. But we did clear the medal time, or the trophy time rather, for all of the other minigames I've seen so far. Some of them took some work. But we did it. Okay, round 3. The way the game was meant to be played. All these Japanese players who got a head start, and that's the thing about playing at this time of day, as I learned with Splatoon as well, is that when the Japanese players all come out in force and you get into their lobbies, that's when you really have to be worried. Whoop. Oh, nope. That swerved out of position. I was trying to do the bunny hop shot, and you can't always get the input for it. It does give you 2.1 if you land it. The half pipe tends to get you more points, I think, but it's easier to get a like 2 or 3 bonus. Come on. But yeah, I enjoyed a core game a lot. Well, you haven't really played much of basketball today, to be honest, because we've been... Oh, can I get it? 2 points? Great. We've been doing mini games for so long, but... Okay, got it. Can we catch the rebound? No, it'll just go in. That's fine. And we'll just back up so we can charge into somebody if we need to defend. I've only been playing this weight class today, too. I switched around a lot more in the demo to the other ones, but... Did it throw you off a little bit? We catch... Oh, a bit more speed to charge into this guy. Okay, good. Open, open, nope. Nope, he's gonna take the shot, that's fine. Let's back out and try to catch. Almost. Okay. Should be able to catch it. Good. Oops. Bumped way out of position. He'll take the shot, and it will not go in. Good. Let's go. That's a break. Missed a bunny hop again, but we got the points. Yeah, so even if you hit from behind, there's this momentary stun. So you don't take possession if you hit from behind, but you can still disrupt a shot, I think. And they've expended a shot clock on that one. Okay, back out for the rebound. Catch it. Nope, total miss. We didn't really aim that at all, though. Very nice. And that's a win. And yeah, Pikachu, if you do a bunny hop from further away, you can get 3.1. Past the 3-point line, yeah. I don't know if there's a way to get a 0.2 or 0.3 past the 3-point line. Maybe if you're way outside the line when you do a pipe trick. But anyway, we have some free time. I'm going to take a moment to rest my hands while we... So this is I'm taking a drink pose. But yeah, this is one of those games where, you know, if you like motion controls and can control it comfortably, it's fantastic. But it's very easy to imagine how a lot of players would not jive with it. But I find the driving extremely natural. The driving, especially after all the minigame stunts we've been doing, feels really quite dynamic. Like you get lots of control over which way you're turning or reversing or whatever. And, you know, I've only really scratched the surface of what you can do with it. Now, 2-on-2, which you occasionally get in the lobbies, I found in a demo was a little too wide open, so players would just break in both directions and just shoot and shoot. 3-on-3 felt like the way this was meant to be played, in terms of actually being able to defend and take possession. Because 2-on-2, like, nobody really gets blocked off completely. So my teammates won't bother passing because, well, 2-on-2 is basically offensive practice, essentially. You can, oh, like, get possession here. We won't have enough time on a shot clock, though. It's going to give me the tutorial message because we actually hadn't hit that before in the full version yet, I think. So, okay, here we go. Break. Nope. Spin. Oh, no. Don't spin towards him. Try to cut off. Nope. Didn't quite get it. Get an interception there. But yeah, you get a lot of control over your angle on short notice, and that's something that is very unique to this control scheme. Okay. Bumped him a little bit, out of position, good. Okay, sure, I'll take it. Taking a shot. Nope, come on. Okay, fine, that'll work. Considering how I was talking about how, you know, in 2-on-2 people just break each way over and over, that was actually surprisingly late as the first basket. Okay. It's gonna get thrown off a bit. Let's go. Oh, failed to get the left side on the hop, but that's okay. We scored. Trying to scramble back home and do a 180 is a skill that I realized was also extremely important. Did a low end of shot clock. Let's see if we can block. Ooh, 3-pointer. Okay. Just go around. Yeah, it didn't get enough speed to get up there for a trick, but we'll just take the points. Charge into him a bit. Bump. Bump. Okay. Let's drive. Now, 2.1. There we go. Finally. Yeah, so that worked out reasonably well. Yeah, look at that shot accuracy. 4 out of 4 on the 2-point shots for our team. I mean, that certainly helps. I still don't know what defensive pressure means. There's so many stats. It's actually kind of funny just how robust the match stats are, considering that there's just no screen whatsoever for player stats. I mean, there is a way to see my own personal records for all my medal times, other than, you know, visiting each of the minigame stations independently to see the records. I would like to know, but we'll see, I guess. Circuit sprint, great. Okay, so if we hit the rope this time, we'll hopefully not get pushed by it again and again. We might even get a full 12-player race this time, for all we know. depending on how people have opted in or out. Okay, 10-player sprint. That's pretty good. Nice and busy. And oh, this is a new course that we hadn't seen. Okay. Oh, wiped out. Yeah, you need to be nice and straight coming out of some of those. And we got a little stuck in the woods here. Five seconds off the lead. So, as far as I can tell, there isn't a bowling minigame. The bowling is just kind of an obstacle for one of the racetracks. At least if there is some benefit to knocking down the pins. I never saw it in the one racetrack game that actually gets you through them. Maybe you get some like boost or something. No, probably not. You can knock pins in front of people, I guess. Or it's just a fun little thing to aim. Surprisingly, that is not in itself a minigame. Maybe we get to watch the other one. Well, there's no match going on right now, so. 12 players, so hopefully we get a set of 6 here. Two on two, okay. Well, let's see how it goes this time. Oh, missed it completely. Okay. Luckily that also whiffed. Let's stand back a little bit. Let my teammate try to scramble for it. We'll get possession in a moment anyway. Oh, or not. Oh, just a cut off. Everybody's going for the pipe tricks, and I guess he got it. Okay. Bunny hop, can we get it? Nope, we missed. Off center there. I guess doing the bunny hop kind of throws off my aim, so it's not the cleanest. Oh, nope. Not a good swerve inside. Okay. Okay, fine. Oh, nope, intercepted. And that got in. Take it. Or not. Oh, we gotta pass up. Instead of driving around the whole time. Oh, taking a 3-point line. Will not go in. Okay, we're getting shut out pretty badly here. Three-pointer? Can we? Nope, not quite. Yeah, we're getting a little bit killed on this one, but I'm surprised that one wasn't a steal. Oh, I guess there's a shot clock. Pick up. Pass it up. Oh, you have to shoot it, though. Come on. Do the bunny hop at the three-pointer. Okay. Waldo will win this one. That is not a buzzer beater. But okay. Josie Bobos, you're saying you can't decide whether you want to buy the game. Yeah, I mean, that's why, you know, the demo weekend last week was so important for people who managed to get in on it, because I think the sticking point for this game is absolutely whether people drive with the controls. So long as you have Nintendo Switch Online, I think the content is actually in a good place for the price point in this game. After having swept up a lot of the minigames in this session, I still think it was a pretty good amount of minigames and side modes and such. Comparing very favorably by Nintendo standards. The core game itself, especially when you get a 3-on-3 match, is lots of fun. But again, you know, people are going to vary tremendously in terms of what level of comfort they find with the base controls. You know, if it's good to play, it's good to play, right? So and I'm finding that once you get into it and get fluent with the driving, then it's really quite dynamic, very unique. Okay, let's back up. Because then you can actually start thinking about tactics and intentions rather than just focusing on controls, right? The controls just come naturally, even if you miss half your shots. Okay, got that. Let's swerve around. Oh, you take it. Sure. I was standing in a better position. Let's charge in a bit. In. Great. That was reasonably stylish. Nobody blocked it. That's too bad. Okay, somebody take it. Do you want to face forward for this in case somebody gives me a pass? Nope, nope. Yeah, there is a camera button that we should use for peripheral vision that we haven't really worked into our sensitive controls yet. Whoops. It's okay. Our team has it. Dunk. Very nice. Super trick. Oh, missed completely. Go in. It will not. Go for it. Take it. Try to stand for the rebound and nice trick. Didn't get enough of a bump there, not enough speed. Wow, at the 3-point line. Didn't think it was that far. Oh, swerve around. Oh. Got bumped at the last moment there. Is he going in? Nope. Yeah, we need to pick up a lot more speed for the defense, but it's hard to aim that sometimes when you are moving fast. Okay. Just shoot, just shoot. Take the shot. We'll go in. Not quite. It's okay, just need to survive 20 seconds here. Bump. Can we grab it? Grab around here. And we'll get possession on the clock anyway in a moment. Rather crowded here. Just hang back until they've taken a shot. Very nice. And let's win. Basketball boss. And I got no titles and no other achievements there. Hey, let's try that high five again. Oop. do a little patty cake with the other team. Anyway, they're just going to mess around with tricks for a bit. Like I said, I still have never at any point managed to do the backflip. But kind of need full speed into it. Rebound scramble. Yeah, the multiplayer lobby, of course, is very much inspired by ARM's Party Crash. Where you would have the basketball and volleyball modes in that game as well. And the target shooting and everything else. Oh, didn't see him trying to cut me off there. Close, but not quite. I'm finding that I'm having more success with a bunny hop if I do a really huge motion on the left. Because I was having so much trouble getting it to register earlier today. You kind of need to flick it up pretty aggressively. Because if we can get more of the hop shots back in, 2.1 or 3.1. We'll be in better shape. I was landing them repeatedly in the demo sessions, but yeah, these have been good matches so far though when we get the 3-on-3. Everybody's been clearly practicing. Okay, pass it up. Is it in? Yes, it is. That's what a nice trick too, bunny hopping is free. Bump it out. There we go, nice steal. Except he's going backwards. We'll just shoot it. No time to plan that out. Nice catch on the rebound there. Out. Nice catch. Yeah, so you can do a bit of a camera rotation. We just haven't done it very much. We're having shot clock problems with that ball anyway, so. Ooh, that's too bad. Okay. Let's swerve around. Oh, intercepted. There we go. Intercepted again. Then, oh, that's going to bounce out. Let's go for it. Yeah, you kind of need to stand back and work the camera sometimes to really do it properly. We will not get the bunny hop 2.1. Let's just hang back in case we need to get the ball back here. Take another shot. Do it. Very nice Okay. Yeah, because when somebody bumps, a teammate should go for the steal. That's what I'm finding here. That somebody needs to be in position to rush in for the ball if you have defender intercepting. Oops. Oh, that's rather too clear. But we'll win it. On a brick wall, apparently. Look at those 2-point shots. 1 out of 5 accuracy on our side. Oh, there we go. I'll try to practice dunking, I suppose. Need to go right up to it. Instead of sliding out of the court. Okay, here we go. What's next? T1-2 again. Okay, sure, we'll take it this way. Oh, no. Bunny hop guard didn't quite work out that time. Let's go for it. Oh, didn't get hop, but we got basket. Okay. Pass? Nope, intercepted. Okay, for it again. Push out. Oh. Took too long to get a shot lined up there, but yeah, everybody's way better at this game today than they were in the demo, but I guess that's because, you know, of the selection of players being whittled down to the people who are truly interested in actually playing something like this. Still a lot of fumbling here and there, but yeah, the level of skill all around has felt nice and competitive. Where the players just have clear intentions and they go for them. Oh. Oh. Didn't get hopped there, but... Nope, got blocked. Take a shot. There we go. Oh. Going in? It's not. Let's go. Nice break. 3? No. Nope, couldn't get hop. Keep trying to go for the hop shot, and we've just... Well, that one time we got the hop when you just did get a shot. Whoop. That will not go in. Let's throw him off a little bit more, but... My teammate's just sitting there. I wonder if they didn't DC or something. Letting me do the work. We went 1, there we go. Yeah, I guess They just sat back at the end of this. Let's high five. Oh no, they're moving. Come on. Okay, not feeling that social then. Gaming stage, you took a bit to get ready for bed. Yeah, still going. We're probably logging off fairly soon, but thank you for the GGs. Probably shouldn't push myself too hard in this, but it's been a good day of playing this. Swept up tons of the minigames. And, you know, between rounds, you can always try to go for the lobby's best time, even if I am no longer incentivized to necessarily push the medal times as hard as I did before, since we have the trophies already. And we've got Circuit Sprint going in just a moment, which will be a nice change of pace. Yeah, same with you for Bonanza. Yeah, when I was playing Bonanza back in July, there was a reason I streamed it every single day. Just could not wait to get back into it. I cleared the whole thing 100%, and I still want to go back into it for more. Just do another run for alternate paths and strategies, and also just spending more time with the photo mode since I did less of it than usual when I was on stream. Show. There we go. But yeah, Bonanza was one of those games where, you know, when I hit 100%, I was just thinking, okay, let's do it again. Let's do it again sometime. Maybe not right away, but there's a lot that I want to try differently, or I don't know, it's just such a pleasure as a game. It has very, very high replay value. I mean, you know, the way that I did it the first time was I made sure I hit every zone 100% before I moved on. But along the way, I was already finding some things like skips and sequence breaks and such. It's just that I wasn't taking advantage of them necessarily because I was still clearing the zones 100% before moving on. And unsurprisingly, it's a very competitive speedrun game right now among people who are going for that. But you got so much flexibility in terms of, you know, what you're picking up, or even if you want to do a 0 banana run, which I am considering might be my next big thing. Apart from just replaying to take more photos of boss fights. Descriptivist asks, what are you wearing? Well, I see all those rings on my finger here. Or do you mean the headgear? Because the headgear was unlocked by my sweeping up so many minigames and doing tons of simultaneous rings on my fingers, which I guess was also assisted by the fact that when I was sweeping up minigames, my lobby was steadily reduced to just myself before I requeued into a new one. I did legitimately sweep up almost all of the minigame medals in the game already, so took some work. Oh. Sure, I'll try again. Why not? Not going for any tricks that time, we just wanted to take some points now. Can I? Okay, pass him up. Good. Let's drive. Nice clean break. Hop shot. Nope, not in. Let's just try to disrupt this. And we actually did manage to disrupt it. That's interesting. I was having so much trouble defending anything when it was the demo session. Particularly in 2-on-2, where it seemed like everybody was just breaking away constantly. No, we have no time on a shot clock, unfortunately. Okay, just need block this guy off. Retake possession if we can. Just go for it. Yeah, I'd like to get at least one more really solid 3-on-3 before we take off for the day. Okay. Okay, there we go. Thanks for the pass, except... Oh. That was not great aim, but we'll go in. We'll go in. 3-pointer, too. Okay. That out. Go for it. That's an attempted pass. That was an attempted hop and it failed. But we won. Not a lot in terms of shot accuracy, but we just took many shots. Lots of them, in fact. But yeah, I still haven't figured out that backflip. Or for that matter, much of the dunk timing. Let's see if we can manage it just to figure out how to angle it. You don't want to get that close under the basket for it. Okay, let's take a moment while the lobby fills in. And we'll see what we draw this time. Two again. Yeah, sometimes people opt out of the queue to play minigames on the side. We did that for the first few hours, so it's understandable. Well, people are still going for the medals. Whoop! Didn't swerve in there. Even around this small curvy over here. Whoop! Not enough speed to bump. You don't really need speed, but you need a good conal angle for the steals to happen properly. Okay, swerve around. Wasn't about to get the hop on that one, we just wanted to shoot. Scrum back in position. Whoop. Can we take this out before he gets the 3-pointer? No. 3-point with the bunny hop. Take it. Okay, that's fine. 3 seconds though. Let's go for the 3-pointer. Nope, missed. Yeah. We have to learn how to control the camera better. You can kind of do this rotation that snaps back into place on a peripheral camera. So you can kind of glance off to the side, but it snaps back in position, so it's difficult to use intentionally, at least so far. Nice swerving from my teammate there, just trying to throw the ball from under the net, which I don't think works all that well. 3-pointer? No. We should try to do the hop shots here, but I just haven't really had the presence behind to trigger them. Yeah, getting slightly killed in this round, but it's okay. Oh, no. Ran right into him. No, take the shot, take the shot. Okay. Yeah, I can't always get the hop moment's notice. Maybe he's going in? Nope, he's fine. Oh, missing the dunk. Not great, but... Come on. Just trying to get in position for a rebound here. Some defense. Whoops. That's not going to go. Yeah, look at that player. They're just, you know, getting into a decent position for a very standard two-pointer every time. Oh. Missing the left side of the hop again, but... I lost a park ring. I'm no longer the boss. Oh well. Yeah, we really need to kind of fix up the bunny hop, I think. Even after all the jump rope practice we had earlier. See, that's the way it's supposed to happen. We can even practice it from the three-point line if we so wished. See, three-pointer. We just need to stand still and aim first, which we won't always have the luxury of doing. Like, break into it. Look at that, we're sinking them, right? Can't be that hard. But I guess it helps to stop, pick up, throw. It won't always be straight on quite like that in the heat of the moment, but maybe breaking at a line is something we should be doing. Oh, let's scramble for it. Is it actually falling in there? I guess it is. A lot of high-fiving going on here. So yeah, I don't think I have any other trophies that were unaccounted for. We counted things up and we did seem to have everything. Apart from the one that we know is missing, and of course from the post-game one for 25 out of 25. I really do wonder what they've locked behind that, considering that you need to clear one remaining minigame that's been a stumbling block for me. Free roam, too many players, yeah, that's fine. Let's grab some rings. We've done the slalom previously, we know it's simple. Record 18. Oh, no park record right now, it's just my record, so. You know what, we can also play with the spectator feature. Go around to that side of the park. So which side is the 3-on-3 happening? So yeah, you can kind of move around the free camera. So a drone cam. How do I get to the focus cam? I'm not sure. You can kind of get in here and yeah, this is also a dual mouse camera, which is such a different system in some ways. But you maintain two axes, like, you know, the right side is just panning, left side is dollying, so you get a good bit of control. over observing field of action. That's how it goes. Yeah, we'll try to get into one more match. Bot match is unavailable right now because we're in the online park. But given that we've unlocked everything up to level 8, we'll add some value, even though we got absolutely wrecked in level 5. And yeah, if you scan around for whichever minigame is marked in yellow, you can see which park ring is available for you to snipe. If you want more rings on your fingers. For things like the shooting contest, which we have seen previously. Yeah, park record of 26, we had nowhere near that before, even with our best try. Game ending soon, though, so... Park record is actually better than my best time. Here as well. But that's okay, we'll just wait for the next match. We'll try to get into a match first, and we'll... Again, just try to have one more good, solid 3-on-3, and probably call from there today. Yeah, I wonder how you can actually browse more internal stats about what I've collected and what my existing times are. I don't think there's an easy way to list that, which is kind of odd. You know, the times that I have for my 18 out of 25. 15 of which are from the minigames, 3 of which are from bots level 1, 2, and 3. Let's see if we actually draw a game here. Oh, just 2-on-2 again, that's fun. I mean, 2-on-2 has been more interesting this session than it was in the last one, for sure. There's been more defending going on. I say that as we just have my teammates score easily. That was... yeah, the possession clock is going to be in our favor as well in 1 second. Okay. He's just going to take the shot. Let's just hang back until we have a shot at a rebound, and then we'll go for it. Oh, no. A little too far for that. Trying to block that off. Didn't quite manage to do it, but... He's gonna get him really close with a trick. Nope, not in. Try to bump before the shot. Does that sometimes affect the accuracy? I think it must. That's unfortunate. A little bit behind now. Just let my squad mate go for it. Very nice. Puts us over. Is that going to obstruct? It will, somewhat. Oh, no. Ran right into him. It's okay. A basket is a basket. There we go. Nice steal. Oh, didn't get the hop, but that's okay. Can we get a three-pointer? Not quite. Just a nice gentle lop there. Nobody was even approaching me that time, so... Come on. And we'll not go in. Good. Let's get out of here and then... see if we can get that in. Again, not really getting the hops when I need them. I do the hop input, we just don't have it going on while I'm trying to take the shot. On a moment's notice. See, when we're just practicing, there's no problem. Well, we'll see what we queue into next. Like I said, I'd like to end with a 3-on-3 today, but we'll see how likely that is to happen. Meantime, we can maybe try to nip off one of the other rings here. Yeah, even if you have the medal time, I like how the competition internals for part gives you something to do. Oh, no. Let's do it again. Nope. And then you actually get to see the other players' ghosts as well. And they're also on the track and attempting the same. That was way too close. And of course, I didn't even see my time there, but Circuit Sprint did cut me off there for a moment before we could see whether we were competitive. Okay. This track here, we just need to not wipe out on the bumps. So just stay nice and straight. And here, we just need to navigate this carefully. Okay, we can get the win. There we go. Minigame Pro. We haven't even changed our build all day and tried the other weight classes, but another time, I think. Just try to get at least one more really solid match in. Yeah, this particular motion here is going to require some practice. Really, where you go straight and then push. If you can master that, then at least the remaining minigame is accounted for. This seems extremely tricky. Okay, 3-on-3. Nope, maybe not. One person dropped out from disconnection, maybe? It seemed like one person dropped out. Oh, I see. They got replaced by a bot. So one person did DC, but if you get queued into a 3, then that's how the bot comes in. Okay. Still gives you that kind of player density that this court really needs. Alright. Very nice. Just a standard 2, but we'll take it. Go for the cutoff here. Oh, missed. We get in on this, my teammate will. Hang back for the rebound, but not too far back. Oh. Ooh, super trick. Okay, I'll take it. Oh. Around. Oh, there we go. Pass it forward. Take the shot, take the shot. It does not go in. Okay. Oh. Amazing trick. Nope, we were way off angle there. Okay. And the bot's going to take a shot, and the bot's going to score. Oh, I was trying to hop into that, but we'll take the 3-point attempt instead at our great peril. That bump didn't quite have enough momentum. Weight behind it. This person's been working on this super trick. Working on that dunk. Cut off? Nope, not enough speed. Okay, go for it. Break. Nope. Shot accuracy has left much to be desired here. I don't know. Nope. No longer the boss. Well, let's see about that slalom ring since we were working on it. We didn't get a chance to finish it. There's one for shooting baskets here as well. I guess some of the ring games might have rotated. Rebound scramble, yeah. Starting soon, so yeah, we won't really get a chance to do anything else before it starts. And Gaten, you're saying, does Guy have horns? Well, my guy has horns. We earned them. We spent a great deal of time playing minigames. And eventually unlock that. And we're keeping it. Dragon Diablo. And I'm no longer the minigame pro either, so all of our rings are dwindling away. Which one was this one? This was just Standard pipe vert, right? Ooh, that's quite a nice record. We have a faster time, but we'll just try this until we get pulled into a match. Just to see if we can beat the park time. I was assigned to a roster, so unfortunately that didn't register my score. Cut me off just in time. Mang, welcome. Losing in scramble initially here. We can steal though. Let's do the hop 3-pointer. See if we can do it. 3.1, there we go, straight on. Took so long to do one of those in a live setting. Yeah, let's try to cut him off. That's gonna go in. My teammate wants it. That's okay. Yeah. He's got a slow vehicle, the slow fat one, and kind of shows. Didn't get a chance to check that before the shot clock expired. May obstruct. Kind of. Oh. Didn't get a hop, but can we get a 3-pointer? Yes, we can. Yeah, if you've got a nice straight angle, I think it helps with your shot accuracy. That's Mario Striker's logic talking as well. You know, your standing position, I think, does figure into the calculation. Yeah, sure. Bumped out of position there a little bit. Let's just try to go over the cutoff here. Yep. Almost intercepted it. Not quite. Will not go in though. I would just take a shot. Way off. We were down on the clock for that one though, I think. Oh, let's work around. Didn't manage to bump the frontal cone there, but that's gonna go in. Okay, I'll take it. Oh, thought I'd get it there. Was not the case. And very nicely done on their part. I guess we just play keep away for 12 seconds. But, okay. Very marginal win there, but it is a win. And we're back to being boss. Not the greatest accuracy, but we'll take it. Yeah, that 0.1 single trick was all it took to make the difference. How are they doing that? Oh, I didn't even know you could do that. Look at that. You can do the spin when you're holding the ball. I didn't know you could do that. Just by, you know, tipping it up and giving it a push, I guess. That's a nice little Easter egg of an interaction, I guess. I'm glad we saw that. I had no idea, but it makes so much sense that they would put that in. Hey, we're gonna get a proper 3-on-3. Man, you can do that spin in real life. I can't, so. And that's at a list of things that man can do. Very nice, not quite over the 3-point line, but we'll take it. Okay. I'm trying to swerve around. Ooh, nobody managed to defend that at all. That was unfortunate. Teammate wants it. It's fine. Go for it. Teammate's going for a dunk. He's way off. Let's back up a bit so we can charge into this as necessary. Sure that we can pick up. Oh, no. Seemed like a bit of a piece of the network catching up there for a moment. We'll get it though. Come on, get off. And we'll try to catch. Oop. So I was going to try to back out into defense. Nope, we'll get it. Oh, no, just got trapped in the corner before we got a chance to clear it. Nobody's doing any tricks so far. It was actually a tight match because of that. Okay, thank you. Let's go for it. Oh, got obstructed before we could do a hop. Again. Tricky to do on a quick moment's notice. Oop, that's quite a break. That's gonna go in easily. Okay. Nope. Let's go for it. Push in. Okay. No, we'll still rush it. Didn't get the hop, but can we get a 3-pointer? Look at that. That's a sinker. Now, if we can defend this one, then we're in the clear. Next 6 seconds. We're not in the clear. We lost. Okay. That's fine. No longer the boss. Again. We got the deep threat at least. Okay, I think the next one's going to break it up with a minigame. We might stop after that. Because I've been at this for over 4 hours straight. Arms are holding up well, surprisingly. Circuit sprint. Yeah, we'll try to make a decent run on this one, and as long as it's not an embarrassing result like being caught on the jump rope repeatedly, we'll see how we do. Hey, look, and everybody's racing. That's great. It's not the one to jump rope anyway. We know that there's a nice clear path on the inside track for this one, so. But yeah, the bowling pins kind of obstruct everybody else, so we're not doing too well in this race. Caught a bit on the corner. Important thing is to not wipe out here. Okay. And we'll probably tap out of the lobby at this point. It would have been nice to finish on a win. That was nearly the case. That three-pointer I sank in the last match, except, of course, we failed to defend in the final 5 or 6 seconds. Hey, can we do that spin? No, we can't. I was trying to figure that out. So add that to the list of things we haven't figured out. Oh. Okay. Can I... Let's try to figure out how to do it. Can we actually just spin it this way? No. Oh, game's starting soon. Oh, I guess we got queued into something anyway. That's fine. We'll let the rosters lock and maybe we'll finish on a match instead. Just when I said I was going to log off, we got pulled back in for another. And we'll get it to round 3, so that's nice. Friend request? From somebody on the recently played, I guess. Guess they still do have that feature around here, it seems. We'll deal with that later. Okay. Okay. Just position myself here. That was not really great. That's the thing, is that when you're trying to deal with the opposition... Ooh, 3.1 on that one. As with a real game, it's very easy to just lose touch with the controls when you're trying to do something quickly, you lose precision. This really captures that sense quite well, where, you know, you're trying to go for a particular maneuver or trick, and then if you're trying to do it quickly, then things can fall apart. We're not defending well at all on this one, considering it's a 3-on-3. But yeah. Failing the hop once again. Can we get the 3-pointer though? We can. Nice trick shot on that guy again. 3.1. You know what? Pass it. He's wide open. And totally unprepared. I'll just pass it to the other teammate then if you're not taking it. Can we do it? No. Okay, we're kind of getting murdered on this one, but that's okay. Yeah, nobody's coming to defend with me. Oh well. This is one of the highest scoring 3-on-3s that I've seen. Usually there's a lot more obstruction. Yeah. We shouldn't be going for so many 3-pointers. Just get up to the basket. I'm trying to do the hop. We have often not succeeded. There we go. Nice, sensible 2-pointer there. We'll just try to save ourselves some total embarrassment here. Hey, look, we actually passed once. That seemed to work out. Okay, I think we are going to call it for today. I would have liked to end on a bigger win and maybe a smaller loss, but this was a good, solid session. Yeah, some of the matches were pretty high quality, in fact, even though everybody's still learning on the first day. So in terms of what we have to do in the remaining content so far, we got 18 out of 25 here. We need to get 24 out of 25 to unlock this, but in order to do that, we have one mini game to fill in the park that I just don't know how to do yet. So we've got that one, and if we beat level 8, it fills in all the rest, but we might actually want to work up incrementally given how we were utterly murdered on level 5. But this accounts for 5 medals, one minigame accounts for 1, then you unlock this. You beat level 9, then you unlock the final challenge that is hidden behind 25 out of 25, and we don't know what that is. But other than that, we made pretty steady progress just collecting all but one of the available minigame trophies today. I don't know how much of the bot practice we'll do on stream necessarily, but the progression to beating level 8 and 9, well, that'll take some work, I think, when we eventually want to do it. And that one remaining minigame, I'll probably have to practice that, because that's the one that requires me to figure out how to do a wheelie on a straight. Like how to tilt onto one wheel and go straight with it and balance it for a certain distance. Like we kind of have to pick up and pull back like this, and then push. I just don't know how to do that over the distance as required. And you need to do that consistently enough to do it with alternating hands over 2 curves. So you can kind of stall like this, like there's a way to do it. We just don't really understand it yet. Like you kind of need the full momentum. Oh, that's maybe doable. Like 2 pushes, pull back. Okay. Maybe we should try it. And let's see if we can do it with the other hand too, because the left hand lift is one that's also awkward. I think we should save it for another time though, because I feel like we'll be grinding away at that for quite a while just to get it to work. The idea is do kind of 2 big pushes, a wheelie up, and then push in for the curve. And then you go the other way as well, except you need to build up muscle memory for how that one's going to work. Because you need to lift left side, pull back right side, like push, push, like that, and then push. I'm going to see if we can at least make it across that track even if we don't do the minigame right now, because, again, that's just a one last dangling bit of business when it comes to the available minigames at the moment. And so it's this track here, you start in this position. Essentially, if you get 2 strong pushes that are actually totally straight, then you start here. You can get that wheelie, but is it really wheelie if it's kind of side to side rather than before it? Because you need 2 strong pushes that are straight on this track, essentially. It could take me a long time to grind that one out, so if we do another session of this, we'll probably try to start with that to just get the input down. Because you need to cross the narrow track with one wheel and then mentally switch gears and do it with the other wheel on the other side. Like, yeah, you see, even if you're off by just a little bit, it creates a problem. We have enough runway here to basically do 3 pushes, maybe. Like, you want to watch the lights in the back. The lights want to be fully charged, and then you want to do that pullback. So that's the technique. We just don't necessarily know how to do it. Not very reliably, anyway. Yeah, because we can't even make the single crossing, obviously. We're not ready to do the challenge. We need to, in an untimed setting, be able to make that crossing first and then make the other one too. I might even have to practice some of this off-screen, but yeah, that's the major obstacle right now, apart from just winning bot matches, of course, which going to be a challenge in their own right. But then that's essentially what remains for the single player. It's just this trophy. And then everything up to level 9, and then the post-game, essentially 25 out of 25 trophy. Whatever it turns out to be. But I think we did rather well for ourselves today. I'm just going to tick these marks off here. Yeah, so... what is the jump rope counter, though? We didn't see a counter. I guess maybe it's like Odyssey, where you just get to the jump rope and you start jumping. Because that isn't a separate minigame necessarily, there's just a counter for it. That's a lot of bunny hopping. We can't do that very reliably. And then this must be the final challenge. But we did pretty well for ourselves today, just unlocking as much as we did. It no longer tells you what the conditions are going in, though. But that's okay. Alright. That is all for today. That is it for Drag and Drive. Session number 1 with the full version. Ample progression. But enough for us to say that maybe it's time to give the arms a rest for the day. So, thanks so much for joining me. We will see if we can send you folks off somewhere else. And we'll be back with some of this and some other things. We have also been running a real-time strategy game this week, Stormgate, where we're almost completely finished with the campaign. There were some login issues today, and Drag and Drive came out anyway, so we did this instead. So we're alternating between a couple of things. We've still got the intention of getting back to Mario Maker on the side. Lots of content coming down the pipe. Until whatever comes next, though. Thanks for watching. Thanks for joining me today. And whatever it is you may be enjoying or making or playing, wonderful time. And as usual, fare thee well.